Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here for another session of the Crimson Court. Oh, would you look at that? I was just about to say Ryan will be here soon, and there he is. So hello. Perfect timing. So we'll just go ahead and dive right in here. We're gonna go ahead and dig in first things first with our summary. So it's really funny, Ryan, for some reason, it's not using your actual art. It's using like the chibi one. So that's just what you're going to be. All right, cool. So it's just, every time you go to talk, it's like, hey,
That's amazing.
I have something to say. Perfect. Why am I not using those for all of you? I don't know. All right. Let's go ahead and start. What happened last week? Well, I think I may be able to help with that. So, last session, Act 2, Chapter 28, Phantom Pains. The heirs sleep through the better part of a day in Sunvale Keep, and none of them sleep well. Xanthi surfaces again and again out of panic she can't seem to name, something in the dark reaching for her, trying to press itself into her. Not Mephisto, not the dragon, something else. But it's gone before she can hold on to it. She wakes to servants, Crownclaw knights, and Rahavi Varison at her bedside with a half-written letter in his lap. 2 weeks ago, he rode to Crown's Rest and petitioned Talon for the chancellorship of the treasury, arguing that there was no better man for it in Adaria, and the king agreed. The entire council had come to Faithspire with Talon. Rahavi notices what had happened to her skin, and he takes her hand and decides that it doesn't matter. And he tells her that he trusts her, whatever choices she may make. Edwin finds her not long after. He asks what their father had said about his mother. Xanthi gives it to him without softening. That his mother's blood ties him to the Vagro necromancers. That Talon feared that taint would surface, and that Xanthi was chosen to watch for it and end him if it did. She confirms she almost did in the Ember Hierophant's chambers the moment he commanded the undead. Edwin takes it in silence, tells her he would have made the same choice, and hopes that the gauntlet's destruction clears her conscience. But Xanthi corrects him. It was caution against his blood, not against the gauntlet. He stops at the door long enough to tell her that he loves her, and goes. Via goes looking for her father, and finds him buried in Code of Law books behind the cinder-glint throne of Faithspire. She tells him that she doesn't understand and may never understand, but she refuses to be angry. That even if everything else in motion is beyond her control, the one thing she can control is the two of them still have something. Talon is at a loss for a long moment. Then he explains why he cannot accept it. There will come a day that demands something terrible of her and her siblings, and loving him would make it impossible to do. When she insists that she can love him and still do hard things, he shuts the door on it, calls her Princess Octavia, and dismisses her to attend other business. She bows deeply and leaves, sobbing. Talon cannot bring himself to watch her go, and counts the specks of dirt in the tile instead. Kaelin seeks out Solani Serpentgrave in the glass garden near the keep. The conversation becomes an examination, though, Solani asking what she truly knows of the Zakari people, and Kaelin answers with all of it. The cycle, the seen and the unseen, grief is something to be embraced rather than feared, and Solani approves. Then offers a piece of history of the Grove that it's found convenient to forget. Veil walking was taught to their people by Zazarus, the great green dragon who held dominion over the Serpent's Grove for centuries, and the only written accounts of Veil Walker's true powers lies inside her tomb. She speaks of prophecy as a thing that drives men mad, and of Talon cowering in front of a fate that he will not look away from, and of balance. An arrow set on your heart doesn't vanish because you step aside. A life must still be claimed. The trees whisper of one who escaped such an ending, and of what those who pierce the veil deeply enough might rewrite. When Kaelin asks Solani if she intends to change her own fate, the answer is a question. Who's to say that she hasn't already? Then she asks whether Kaelin ever saw anything attached to Octavia. something draconic in nature. Then the council convenes, with Rahavi newly seated and Victor Bloodmoon confirmed as spymaster. The updates are harrowing. Sallowshade is gone, not besieged, but consumed, and its people untraceable. The corruption has moved inland towards Ebonshade, a city of enchanters and artisans held in permanent twilight at the edge of the Ebonwood thicket, where a coven of witches is all that keeps millions of restless souls bound. If the witches fail, an army of damned walks out of that grove. Somewhere in it lies the silent forest, where the sound of speech simply ceases. Victor offers his contact, Lady Vescas Dralfir XI, the Countess's own daughter, who has no love for her mother and wants her people saved. He also notes that the Order of the Edict has been seen around Ebonshade, their purpose unknown. Closer to home, Sir Garrett Greenmire reports cultists growing bold inside Adarian borders, striking caravans, watch patrols, and even retaken keeps. But they give the Serpent's Grove a wide berth. Alondra Malus offers to ride herself with Bjorn rather than send word ahead of her. The last formal business of the council is Talon formally acknowledging Sir Merrick Valtaris Falkrest, the Green Knight, knighted on the road of Solele by Sir Torwin Astrolor. With all the given information, the King's Hand chooses to go to Maldaris as opposed to moving towards the Serpent's Grove. Before they scatter, they and Victor move aside, outside of the rest of the ears of the council, and he gives them a pair of sending stones and matched pocket watches to only speak at 8 each evening. His hesitation when they ask for the room reads not as guilt, but as the realization that maybe they don't want Talon listening. And during that conversation, Gareth and Garrett both glance sideways at their king. It's just funny. Okay. Xanthi returns to the temple where the angel took the gauntlet and finds it derelict, abandoned for lifetimes. Sun and wheat worked into worn stone, older than Faithspire and older than House Emberlin. A hand of peace at the Church of Unity, or the Church of the Unbroken, confirms the ground is still consecrated, and that the bond there runs deeper than in their own halls, as though the faith once shared in those rooms seeped further into the earth. 3 weeks ago, however, during a routine rite, something in that temple seemed to wake. Light came harder through the windows. The warmth felt alive. As quickly as it came, it was gone. That evening, Rahavi walks Xanthi through the gardens after dinner and confesses that his audience with the king was never just about the council seat. He told Talon that serving on the council would be the second greatest honor of his life, and that the first would be Xanthi's hand in marriage. He goes to one knee, and Xanthi answers before he can finish, with a kiss. The ring slides onto her finger. It's more than just silver. It's protection, and one that will hold death at bay. She goes straight to Edwin's door, late and giddy, and tells him first. He cries. Freya will be the flower girl. Hours earlier, on a bit of a darker note, Solani knocks on Via's door. The questions come gently at first without pause about her mother's vision, how her divination works, whether she can look into people and see something, and Solani suggests that maybe Via and Kaelin together could see tenfold what either sees alone, then asks Via to look at her. Via declines initially. Solani offers incense, a gift, ground in her bare palm, a Veilwalker remedy for resistance that perhaps could help with Via's nosebleeds and pain. Via breathes it in. And when the question to look upon Solani's fate comes up again, she says yes, this time charmed by Solani's magic. What she finds inside Solani at first is nothing. It's not shadow, not malice, simply a void where a future should be. Something existing out of order. Then the picture resolves as she gets closer. Blood, rotted bodies climbing a stone wall that bleeds. A beast screaming. Via describes it aloud. Solani snuffs out the incense and says she's heard enough, apologizes, and takes the memory from Via. Via and Edwin, then later in that evening, go to find Zephyros and find only an empty room. No belongings and a sealed letter addressed to Octavia. He's already passed the southern border of Faithspire. He plans to go to Crown's Rest and kill Via's 2 friends still tied to the cult, so she doesn't have to. He intends to find the Dragonborn who called to him beneath Kielmere and bring him to justice. He insists that none of this is noble, and that he is doing it because he cannot stand the thought of a cell and cannot stand the thought of her doing what he could do instead. Both are true at once, and neither make him a good man. Via comes apart at the doorway. She wanted one more day to say goodbye. Edwin holds her as she breaks. And several hours south of the city, alone on the road, Zephyros rides for Crown's Rest and for Dragon's End. Damn, there was a lot of shit that happened last session. So with that, let us then return to Faithspire. That next morning, all of you awake within Sunvale Keep via a very restless night, unsure of what will happen or when it will. Xanthi, probably never a more blissful, fulfilling sleep you've ever had in your life. There's a wide range of emotions each one of the children of Talon and the members of the King's Hand are experiencing. But as all of you wake up that morning, preparing to leave, there are a couple things that still need to be addressed, still need to be done. So for one, if there's anything else you'd like to say to any NPC that traveled with you throughout Solele, obviously aside from Zephyros, now's your final opportunity. If there's anything else you'd like to say to Talon or to the Council, final opportunity. And the only other thing, if I recall correctly, you had made the decision that you were just going to pretty much go by yourselves, just horseback, not make a big deal, not a big deal about it, just trying to get out of the city as fast as can, as nonchalantly, but you're not disguising yourselves, but you are trying to get there as quick as possible on horseback, right?
Yeah. That was my understanding of it, at least.
Yeah, I believe so.
As well.
Hey, perfect. Oh, I just wanted to double check. So, with that, within Faithspire, within the Sunvale Keep, what else, if anything, do you have? We'll go ahead and go to the Sunvale Keep. Let me know.
I got a couple things.
Go
ahead, Gemma.
Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, I feel like Xanthi at least is going to tell Dad before they leave that she's going to be married. That feels like only common courtesy, but... Yeah.
So, that morning, you go and you find Talon. And you can see that he's currently... he's up just as early as you are. But you can see he's already working. Going back and forth with Victor and with Gareth on a few different items in that same meeting chamber where the council had met. And he looks up and you can see he's not sleeping very well. That much is very apparent. But he looks at you with a soft smile and says, Princess Xanthi, is there something that you needed this morning before you departed?
Yes, just a brief moment of your time, if I may have the room.
Of course. Victor, Gareth, if you would. And they both nod, and they head out. And it's just the two of you in there.
I wanted to tell you that last night Rahavi proposed, and I did accept. I understand he already had gained your approval.
Yes. I hope that he gives you all the happiness in the world. Xanthi, he is a fine man. And he will be a worthy husband to you. I don't think anyone could say any differently.
Yes, I believe so. Can Xanthi detect anything else? Is he just tired? Because he seems very low energy.
Yeah, make an insight check. Or Let me ask you this. Is there anything in particular you're looking for before I just say general insight?
Well, I mean, because she's also thinking about how, like, the last time, you know, she was aware of, like, the Sibs and him being together, it was very much heated, very much antagonistic. And she knows by now that he is, you know, obviously hiding some things from us, like, after the whole Edwin situation. So she's just trying to see if there's something more, you know?
Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say make an insight check, but with advantage. I'll say that much.
There's too many eyes. Why can't I not roll? There we go. No?
12. Okay. 12. Got it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So with a 12, you can tell that his Talon has always been a man to put on a show or you know, put on a face of happiness and joy to try and project that, to try and improve the room in that way, you know, right? If he carries that joy and that happiness, then hopefully the people in the room will feel that and it'll sort of transfer to them. You can tell that there is definitely something weighing on him in relation to that, to what you said, but you can tell that he is genuinely very happy for you. And what's strange is that he's trying to hold back that joy, which that's odd to you.
Yeah, I think there's like the kind of slightest look of confusion on her. I did also mean to ask the other night, with everything that was happening with the clerics and my siblings as well, was all of that resolved? Is there anything I should be concerned about? Keep further watch on?
I think that with what I had tasked you with, I don't think you need to worry about that any longer. I think that
And you're certain?
what I was afraid of happening, I don't think will happen any longer. But there is something more to it. Something that Edwin now knows about. Something that, when he's ready, I'm sure that he'll share with all of you. When I gave him the truth, it's his secret to tell. There was something I saw in his eyes, Santhi. Something I had seen in Edemir's. Something that was so far removed from that evil that made me wonder how I could have even thought that in the first place. What I would be more worried about, though, is now that he knows the truth, and you know what you know. There may be things that try to trick him. I think I would be more worried about those interlopers than I would your brother. Now, at least.
Understood.
And Xanthi,
Yes?
I want you to know that I commend you on your fortitude and your resilience. But the next time you are in a situation like that, I need you to not carry that burden alone. Please.
I didn't believe it appropriate to share what you had said to me in confidence.
No. And I appreciate that. The full truth need not be known. But if a wrong wind had come across that ship, you very well could have died. And I understand that my own I don't know.
Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. I already had a means of disposing of it regardless. I mean, the clerics weren't even the ones to clean it. It was always a measured risk. And what I am more than willing to do.
But Xanthi, there is a difference between a measured risk and practically throwing your life away. If it was a simple matter of watching over the gauntlet, you couldn't have trusted any of your other siblings to do it.
It's not a matter of simple trust, but also them understanding the severity of the situation. That of which I could not have shared so easily without it prodding out whatever you told me.
But I think, from what I was told by Torwin and by Captain Moreau, that gauntlet tore his arm off almost. I think that is enough for them to be able to understand that the severity extends past whatever they might know, whatever you've told them.
Perhaps. I also do know that Moreau was supportive of my decision.
Xanthi, I'm going to be very candid with you right now. I think that you would be I think that your personality lends itself very well to ruling. But things like this, they worry me. They worry me gravely. So what I ask of you, it is very simple. Do not feel as though burdens like those need only be carried by you. Because, Xanthi, if you do, there is a very good chance that not only do you not make it back from Maldaris, but that young man that has just sworn his life to you and would do so 100 times over never gets to see you again. So if you do not do it for me, and for what? He stops himself. If you would not do it for me, do it for him, to make sure that you come back.
I've already sworn as much to him, and I shall make the same promise to you. I know what I'm capable of. I know what I can handle. And thus far it has been correct enough to keep me standing here before you. Even if it appears you may have your doubts about it.
I do not doubt your strength, Xanthi. Your fortitude, I am very well aware of what that is. What I know is that from this point on, the stakes are higher, and the risk to your life is even more grave. So hear me when I say, it is not about me doubting you. It is about me wanting to make sure that you live to see tomorrow, all right?
All right. Apologies, I meant this only to be a brief announcement, and it didn't mean for it to cause you any strife. Perhaps it is best I take my leave so we can continue with our preparations and you with whatever business you have.
I suppose
You should kind of like give a little bow and head towards the door.
Xanthi,
Is there something else?
I am happy for you. So incredibly happy for you.
To kind of like give like a half-hearted nod and just continue on our way.
Okay, sounds good. You head out of the room. And as you head out, Gareth and Victor will head back in. Okay. Alrighty. So Xanthi, you head out, and was there anything else that you had in particular before heading to the horses at the stables?
Nah, that was all.
Okay, very good, very good. So, Xanthi heads there. Merrick, I believe you said you had something?
Yeah, I had two things. One, I'd like to do a
please.
little bit of time travel on, if that's all right, since I wasn't there last time, because this is not something he'd save for the day that we're leaving, because that'd be very inconsiderate.
Yeah. That's fine.
But yeah, I think that the night after everything happened with Talon, and after he got Via settled in bed and everyone went their separate ways, Merrick would have made sure, because I assume Bramble is also getting healed by a lot of the priests once they're done with their cleansing of the artifacts and stuff, because I know Bramble got really messed up, so I'm sure that's something we'd probably ask for them to do.
Yeah. Bramble is being kept within Sunvale Keep. In fact, he was transported to Sunvale Keep with Torwin and Captain Moreau and Zephyros immediately, and then put under guard by the Crown Claw Knights when they came back to you. So he's been in Sunvale Keep under protection this entire time, but the priest would be helping, yeah.
Okay. For sure. I think Merrick would ask for Thorn to stay with Bramble while there's things that he needs to do to make sure that Bramble, because, you know, just came from being, you know, more or less a prisoner, doesn't want to be like, okay, well, now stay in this room with people you don't know who just happen to have weapons, you know? It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, having Thorn there might be at least a little bit more comforting. So yeah, Merrick will have Thorn do that. And then he is going to activate his Cloak of Invisibility and attempt to kind of get a little bit of distance from the city. Not, like, fully leave it, but he's trying to find a place near the water where it's, like, not a port area. Like, he'd have a little bit of privacy to do some stuff. I don't know Faithspire well enough to know if there's an area like that nearby.
Yeah, tons.
Beautiful.
Yeah, very easily, because there's kind of two parts to Faithspire. There's sort of the inner island, which is where a lot of the cathedrals and churches, the sort of faith district, as well as Sunvale Keep. And then there's sort of the outer worker ring. So he could either go to just outside of the keep and then, you know, off to one of the more secluded places on the island in the center, or he could cross the bridge and go out along the coastline of the sort of main continent.
I think he'd go towards the coastline because he'd want to make sure that no one's around for kind of what's going on, just in case it doesn't go well.
Okay.
So yeah. With the last word being a magical item, it can still work underwater, right? I mean, mechanically, perhaps both guns do, but I assume the last word would have zero problem.
Yeah,
in a fight.
Because it's a ranged weapon, the non-magical one would have disadvantage on the ranged attacks. Bullets are a little bit different than arrows, but
for sure.
The last word will work regardless. It's not affected at all.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, Merrick will have that and his daggers on him. He'll leave the other revolver on the shore just to make sure it doesn't get too much water in it, because proper weapon maintenance. You got to make sure that stuff doesn't jam on you later.
Of course.
But yeah, he will, take off like anything like unnecessary, like his hood, but he'll leave his armor on just in case. And remembering what, I feel bad because I forgot his name, but the priest who ended up getting killed by the Gravesworn,
Eris,
Triton man. Eris, thank you. It would start with an E. But yeah, wanting to kind of finally figure out if there's anything Merrick can do about this curse going on with him, he is going to take his advice and he is going to walk into the water until he is completely submerged. And once he is, he will start to, more or less as loud as he can while underwater, but kind of strongly hum that song that, that Eris encouraged him to try and embrace and take control of, instead of being afraid of it.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So, Merrick, you do just that. Head under the water. And you begin to hum that tune. Now, being around, Osvaltares and your mother and grandfather, there's a great deal of time you would spend at sea or around water. So you have a pretty good track record when it comes to holding your breath, right? You can do it for quite some time. Definitely some training there. So you hold your breath and you focus, you hum, and you hum. You feel the water lap against you and kind of move you and shake. And as you do, you can feel cold currents moving towards you, pulling and pushing you in different directions. And you can hear muffled sounds approaching. What sounds like lapping in the water. As you sort of open your eyes and look to it, you can see that there are a few of those Sahagwin sort of swimming up and out from the sort of deep sea, heading up towards that coast. You can just barely see them on your peripheral. You can feel the water lapping against you under the sea. What do you do? You can feel something kind of happening, but you can see enemies approaching from the sea.
All armed and appear ready to battle, I assume.
Okay. Alrighty.
No, I'm asking they are all armed.
Oh,
and appear ready to fight.
yeah.
I think Merrick will just kind of draw out the dagger that devoted in the last word, and he'll hold it out and just kind of aim it, showing that he's ready to fight, but he's waiting until they get into range to kind of see what they do. But he's standing his ground as he keeps humming.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Save and throw. Right. Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. Alrighty.
Fail.
So, with the dirty 20, you feel this, like, this echo from deep behind them, and it creates this shockwave into the water.
Mm-hmm.
You feel it knock you back, a foot or two in the water. You can see the Sahagwin, they sort of stop, and they look to you, and they see that you don't move. They look to each other, and they continue to move closer towards you. Their posture more relaxed. What do you do?
Merrick's going to keep holding his ground. Every single time we face these things, it's always been, death and bloodshed, and nothing's changed. If anything, it's gotten worse. It's become more frequent. Mm-hmm. So I think he's just waiting to kind of see what happens. But whichever one's closest, it's got a barrel pointed right at its chest. So he's still ready. He's not stupid, but he's waiting a little bit to see what happens.
Okay. They get closer. They're now maybe 30 feet away from you. You're about 10 feet away from mm-hmm. the water at this point. Mm-hmm. Another shockwave through the water. Need you to make one more Constitution saving throw.
Oh, even better. 21.
21. Shockwave happens. It rushes past the Sahagwin. It hits you. You can feel, this time it almost feels like a punch to the gut. For a moment, you almost go to gasp for air, but you steel yourself and you stop it from happening. And the Sahagwin stop about 30 feet away. Once again, they look to each other, and they look back to you. And they swim back, away, back into that deep sea. You sit there for another moment or two, wondering if they're going to go get reinforcements, if something, but you just continue to rock in the water, humming that song. And Merrick, you can feel yourself getting pulled further and further and further away from the coastline. You know that you can hold your breath for maybe a minute or two longer, but soon you might start to get that that anxiety, that panic when your lungs start to get itchy from holding your breath too long.
Mm-hmm.
Something's kind of like waves on a shore pulling you away, but it's pulling you deeper down. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I think Merrick's gonna push off the sandbank or whatever that he's kind of near and try to reach the surface to get some more air, just knowing that if he waits too much longer and something happens, he'll be in a really bad spot.
Okay. So Merrick, you push away, push up. You hear another shockwave. And as you look back, you can see something like a jet of water rushing towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that's a 12.
12. As you do push away, you're maybe 10 feet, 5 feet away from the coastline at this point now, ready to get back onto the beach, to pull yourself back up, to get out of the water. You feel something, that shockwave reaches towards you, grips a hold of you, and then as you look down, you can see there is a tentacle is not the right word. It is more of a tendril, I guess. There's no suction cups on it, but it is very odd, and you can't see anything past the darkness of the sea beneath you where the light doesn't reach. You just see the tendril reaching up from that, and it begins to pull you down. I mean, there's some, rock and sand near you that you can grab onto to stop, but this tendril is pulling at you, trying to pull you down.
Okay. Yeah, I think Merrick's going to aim the last word down. Not right at his foot, because that's a really stupid idea, but at whatever kind of biggest chunk of the whatever this thing is, and he's going to fire right at it.
Okay. Alrighty. So you go to take a shot. Go ahead and roll damage. It's close enough for you. It's not moving. It's taut. Let's just see what the damage is here.
All right. 12.
12. 12 points of damage, one shot. You can see it burn away part of the tendril, but some of that meaty tendon is still together, still gripping and pulling you deeper. Go ahead and roll damage again.
Okay. Ooh. Doo-doo damage, 7.
7, so that is 19 total. One more shot. Once again, breaking away more of that meaty tendon, but it's still just barely hanging on. One more damage.
All right, 14.
14. With that, a third and final decisive shot, it breaks away the tendril, and it almost like a broken fishing line. It kind of goes limp and then recoils back into the deep sea. You sort of scatter back to the rock into the sea, and just before, right as you're pulling yourself up, just before your ears leave the water, you hear, "You have learned to listen. I look forward to our next encounter." As you, the sort of deafness that you experience underwater goes away. You hear seagulls around you, waves crashing on the sand as you pull yourself up out of the water.
All right, yeah, Merrick's going to waste no time getting back onto the shore, and he's just going to head back to Faith Spire, dry land, and get some rest.
Yeah. What's worth it to note, Merrick, is that the cadence and intonation pattern in which whatever that thing was spoke, it was in the same tone and cadence as the song that you had heard for so long. All right.
Interesting.
So with that, Merrick, you head back to Sunvale Keep. That day, And then some time passes, you dry off eventually.
Yes.
And you start making your preparations before heading out to Maldaris. What do you mean? So, real quick, before we do your second thing, Merrick, did anybody else have anything they wanted to do before leaving Sunvale Keep?
I actually did have a small thing.
Hey, please, what's up? What do you got for me?
Yeah, Octavia would like to ask Gareth, not Garrett, to join her in the
Garen.
library.
So this is Lord Regent Owlin.
Yes, Lord
Okay.
Regent.
All right, perfect. So yeah, within the libraries of Sunvale Keep, which there is a very nice one, Lionel is quite the avid reader, and you meet him there. He's more than happy to meet with the princess. So you meet with him there early in the morning. You probably arrive a little bit before him as you set up the meeting, but he finds you there, kind of sifting through whatever books, doing whatever morning preparations you have, and says, Princess Octavia, once again, thank you for this very, if I may be honest, unexpected invitation.
Yes, thank you for joining me. Please sit. We might be wandering around the library here in just a moment, but I find myself needing to achieve something with two birds, one stone. I really need to distract myself, but also I really want to. I don't want to be ignorant just because I am young. And I think one of the best ways to not repeat history is to learn from it. And I figured you, of all people, Lord Regent, would know of some past leaders in Adaria and outside of Adaria for me to learn from. If you have any books that particularly dive into their histories and how they came to be leaders, what they were able to do for their countries, and I'd like to just check those out so that during my downtime I can, learn from them without having to make their same mistakes. I'm tired of making mistakes.
Well, I must say, I am. I think surprised isn't exactly the right word. Pleasantly surprised. You've always had a very sharp mind on you, Princess, and so I would be happy to assist with such a thing. But please, I understand that being a princess of the realm and a potential claimant of the throne and a member of the King's Hand, I can only imagine the amount of pressure that you feel, but, well, you must know that you are still young. You are still human, and we humans make mistakes. A great deal, many of them. I know I have in my time. But I'm sure that you have had enough adults in your life waxing poetics. You do not need another. So let us find this literature, shall we?
Thank you. I appreciate your assistance.
Of course, Princess. Well, I think there are a great deal of leaders that we could learn throughout history. I'm sure the Lady Iridessa will have no problem with us borrowing her literature, as long as you make sure to return it.
Of course.
You only stole a book in the one instance in Arkenvale, yes?
In the one instance where that book did not belong in the hands of anybody at Arkenvale, but yes.
Very good. Then I'm sure she'll have no problem. So, I think that we can start here, and he'll kind of, over the course of, 20 minutes, knowing that this morning you do plan to leave and head out on the road, he won't take too much time, but he'll find a collection of leaders from throughout history that he thinks that might be good for somebody like you to learn about. He would get a couple of books about Elendara, specifically books going over her reign as queen. A lot of the literature that you would read or that you would hear about her stories were always about the rebellion. It was always about her, leading the charge and being a hero. It was never about what she did as a, acting politician, right? Having to be a queen. It was never anything about that. He also does provide a few people from Elysian history, politicians that were very influential there, that created, great things for the people of Elysia, gave more power to them, and even helped protect some of the sort of natural life from foreign invaders that would come to Elysia looking to harvest those materials. He does, the last thing he does is he finds a book on Etheria Nightmore, who was the queen of Adaria during the she was the one who established the Concord of the Crowns, the sort of process for determining who would become the next king or queen if there was a question about it, or allowing the current ruler to decide who their heir would be. This one, I think, is a good one for you to understand and to read about. I do not know what the future holds for you, Princess Octavia. But what I can say, at least, is that the Concord of the Crowns, I fear, will be very relevant in the coming years. And I know not what your aspirations are, but if you have any hope of sitting on that throne, it may be a good idea to learn a little more about the process.
I would very much like to know this, thank you. And I wouldn't say the aspiration is not there.
Of course. We should all have our aspirations, shouldn't we?
Yes, we should. I really appreciate you taking the time to do this. I know everyone's trying to rush and have conversations before we leave, so.
Yes. And that is more than all right. I think being away from home as long as you have, it only makes sense to try and linger in home just a little bit longer. There is one final ruler I think you could learn from.
Yes?
As a warning, so to speak. In the early days of his rule, Alistair Draven was a great king. He did a great deal of many things that helped the people of Adaria. The queen before him refused to acknowledge the Concord of the Crown. He was chosen by the people, by nobility, but she refused.
Really? So what changed in him?
His family was taken from him. His wife, his daughter, assassinated. And it ruined him. It drove him insane. He then started doing anything he could think of to protect the small semblance of a family he had left. And the only thing he could think to do was, if he could control every person in Adaria, then there was no one to act against him. He was called the King in Crimson because he fought a bloody battle on the day of his coronation. He was in Asamar. He had angelic wings. They were coated in the blood of those who would deny him what he had rightfully earned. But he fell to madness because those he loved were taken from him. I fear that, well, after that nasty business with Davian,
I
think it's
understand what
something
you're.
that you should be aware of for your siblings.
Thank you. I do think Edwin's maybe being put in a position that is one that he's not requesting, and is being pulled in many directions. And we've had some conversations, but this is invaluable information, honestly.
Of course. Believe me, I have had a great deal of time in my life to study former rulers and lord and lady regents. I try to do my best for your father and for his children. It's my
You've
great
done
honor.
very well.
Well, thank you. I very much appreciate that. And you can see his feathers kind of,
Oh, sweet angel. Yeah, she will flip through the books with him and listen to him. Because since she packed last night, she's gonna chill until we're ready to go. Yeah.
So yeah, any questions that you have, follow-ups, books that he's given you, he answers those. He gives you, good preambles to each one of the books. Specific chapters that you can skip, ones that aren't really helpful or seem to be a little, overly boisterous of their actual feats. But yeah, very kind the entire time, trying to be as helpful as he can.
Yeah. And then for the Concord of the Crowns, do we have something like that already written in the Legend Keeper?
Yes, we do. The full thing is there. Yep, all articles. And there's only been one amendment to the Concord of the Crowns, and it was to recognize House Falkrest as a royal house and add the sixth kingdom to the six kingdoms of Adaria, and it was actually signed by Alistair Draven.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You can find that so there's Maps of the World, Six Kingdoms of Adaria, and then it's one of the subpages under that. It's the Concord of the Crowns.
Map of the World, Six Kingdoms of Adaria. Concord of the Crowns. Beautiful. Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right. Via, done. You head to the carts, or not to the carts, you head to the stable. You find Xanthi there. You two are the first ones there.
Of course we are.
All right. So, just by order of operations in which we do these moments, you are.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, we move on from Via. Edwin, Kaylin, did either one of you have anything before we circle back to Medic?
No.
All right. Kaylin is the next person to arrive at the horses. Edwin?
I didn't have anything either.
Edwin is the next person to arrive at the horses. Merrick, what was the last thing you wanted to do before?
Now Merrick looks like a chump. Thanks.
You're
holding us up. Jesus Christ, man. Be on time next time.
I know. I wanted to be there on time. Maybe you're all early.
Where's Merrick?
No.
All right. Merrick, what was the last thing you wanted to do before heading out?
Where's Dad at?
So you see, as you're sort of walking through the halls, you see Xanthi sort of moving away from the throne room. What after that conversation that she had with Talon? What's Xanthi looking like?
I mean, I think especially like once she's out of the room and not doing that whole performative, suck up to dad kind of thing. It's definitely just like this look of kind of just annoyance. But yeah.
So, Merrick, as Xanthi kind of rounds a corner and you sort of trying to find a Crown Claw Knight that might be able to help you find him, you see Xanthi and you see that expression on her face. Xanthi, as you see Merrick, does your expression change at all?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, yeah.
Performative queen,
yeah, of course. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, Marek would definitely be able to catch that at least.
But yeah, I mean, seeing her face or position change, Merrick's not going to draw attention. He'll just kind of give her a nod, but keep walking as if he didn't notice anything. Those I think can probably tell that he knows that she knows that whole thing.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But does not poke right now.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you head through, and there's really only one place that he could be then, if Xanthi looked that way. So you round the corner, and
Gonna kick Victor and Gareth out when they just got back in there.
well, Gareth actually is also leaving, as Via wanted to meet with him early in the morning.
Ah, gotcha.
So he'll sort of greet you. Ah, Prince Merrick. I'm sure Victor will very much enjoy to see you into the room. Good luck, my boy. And he'll head out.
Thank you.
And as you
Yeah,
walk in,
I'll head to the room.
Victor, just having set his stuff back down. Ah! Prince Merrick!
Merrick just waves.
He closes the book. I will leave you to it, Your Grace. And he'll head out. Thank you, Victor. Hello, Merrick. All of you are heading
Father.
out this morning. Yes, right?
We are. Were you not planning on seeing us off this time?
No, I was.
Hmm. How are you?
I wish that there was an easy way to answer that question. Truthfully, I'm very proud of all of you and what you accomplished in Solele. And I am regretful of my behavior the other night. And I do not wish to see all of you go so soon.
Merrick kind of takes a breath and looks out a nearby window. I believe you when you say that. I do have some questions, though. Some I'm sure you'll say you can't answer. I'm hoping I can at least get the answer to some of them.
Whatever I can, I will.
The hand. Was that part of Cersei's vision too?
No. No, that was my idea. I knew that all of you had grown distant from each other, one way or another. Some of you would play nice from time to time, when all of you were back in the capital or on someone's birthday. But I needed all of you to be closer, physically, mentally. And after reviewing my options with Gareth and Rainier, it was the best thing that we could come up with.
Merrick kind of nods at that. It's hard knowing what you told us. This prophecy, destiny, whatever you want to call it. I think all of us are starting to look back and wonder which actions were genuine and which are you doing because of what you've been told. I hope you can understand that.
I do.
Why did you always refuse to knight me? You say that you're proud to have a knight like me to serve your kingdom, but how can you mean that when you could have made it happen ages ago? And you chose not to.
Merrick, I know that when I say this, you may not believe it to be true. And I understand. But I know that you care a great deal about what other people think of you. It's why you felt some sort of way about being in the rookery, transferring messages to nobles in Crown's Rest. Why you carried with such intensity what happened on that tourney day so long ago. If I would have knighted you on any of those days, months, or weeks that you wanted, I knew there would be nobles that said that you weren't deserving of it. That there were hundreds of men and women who were more deserving than Prince Merrick. I want you to know that I didn't agree with any of them. But I know that if you would have heard those whispers, it would have eaten you alive. Now look. Knighted by one of the most respected knights in Adaria. After stopping a cult dedicated to the Dragon's Triarchy. From what I hear from Torwin and Moreau, fighting underneath a Soleilin city around a dwarven ancient ruin, fighting cultists above a dragon's corpse, going toe to toe with Marcus Aurelius, one of the greatest fighters in recent Soleilin history. Now, you and I both know that you didn't do it alone. But we also both know that you were instrumental in that success. I know it might not make those days easier when you felt like I didn't want to. But even if I would have knighted you when you were 2, I knew that you would be worthy of the title one day. I didn't want it to eat you alive. I hope that makes sense.
Mark will nod at that, but he won't say much as he seems in thought, like he's trying to figure out what he wants to say next.
Mm-hmm.
When we were in the Scorched Sepulchre, we relived so many memories, seeing what everyone was going through at different points, just feeling how strong those emotions were was difficult. Reliving the night you married Cersei was difficult. I remembered how much I was hurting, but seeing that memory again, my focus was on you. I guess it just didn't occur to me how much you were going through too. My father, the king. Growing up, you seemed invincible. But you are just a man.
sorry.
Sorry, I
to
didn't understand
dispel
that sooner.
Merrick, I think that's what every parent, every father, I think especially wants. He wants their children to see them as invincible, as bastions of safety. Regardless of what they're going through, that they're there, that you can hide behind my walls and I will keep you safe. But over time you realize that's not possible. If I were to shield all of you from the world for forever, I don't even know. You all surely would not be the capable princes and princesses and bulk rest children without it. But I thank you, Merrick.
Had you not sent us out, what happened in Faith Spire, the Keep, finding Thorn, had we not experienced any of those things, had we not learned to at least start working together and at least fighting together, I don't think we all would have survived that night in Skyhaven. You chose the right time to act.
You see, he kind of he skips a breath. He gasps a little bit and tries to conceal it, but you can tell he's tired. He has not been sleeping well. And a sort of crack in the facade appears, Merrick. And in one way, shape, or form, with your passive insight, I'd say you think that maybe that was part of Cersei's vision.
I'd kind of been suspecting that. Yeah, Merrick doesn't address that, as he sees that that Talon is trying to kind of hold up this facade.
Yes. And regardless of that, what's more important to me is the impact all of you will make on the world around you. It's no fun being a king. No fun at all. It's no fun, I'm sure, being a member of the King's Hand and with the laundry list of things that you have to accomplish. But I guarantee you one day when you're sitting in a castle or a keep and your guards won't let you leave, out of fear for your life, you'll miss it. You'll miss it more than anything. If I have a mind to put on a disguise and meet you halfway along the road, sell my services as a mercenary, see if I can get past it. If any of you realize it's me.
Could pretend not to recognize you. But you won't do that, will you?
I think if the king goes missing, and the king hasn't chosen an heir, I very well think there'd be a rebellion. So,
At the mention of that, Merrick reaches into his cloak and he will pull out some paper, and he will hold it out to Talon. I hope this doesn't make anything harder for you. And it will basically be in Merrick's handwriting with his signature, but it will basically be him, abdicating the throne of Adaria, and also his right to the crown of the Concord, that basically he will not intervene nor stop whoever Talon chooses as a worthy heir.
And you're sure about this?
Merrick laughs. No. I've never been sure about anything. But I was listening all those years. Every story of foul crests and heroes across generations. How often were they sure? How often did they have a guarantee that it was the right decision and it was going to work out? I don't know. Perhaps this is the biggest mistake I've made in my entire life. But it's mine to make. I'm just going to ask that you make sure I don't regret it.
See a very, very, very big smile form on his face. Merrick, please, please, please do not take this the wrong way, as I think that you would have made a great king. But this is some of the best news I have received in a long, long, long time. And please don't take that the wrong way. It's more than that, all right?
Can I ask why? Like, Merrick doesn't look hurt. He's genuinely wondering why this is such good news for Talon. He's not like, okay, bitch, Like...
Okay, yeah. He sort of takes it and he sets it down and he taps his chest. Because it gives me hope of a better tomorrow. And I know that you being free of that it makes so much of what is to come easier on you.
Well, I'm glad I could lift your spirits. Because now I can deliver the bad news. I told you I was listening to all those stories. I can't remember how many times I asked you to recount tales of your mother and the foul crests. I probably asked for the same story 1,000 times. And in all of those stories, you always made it clear that heroes, it wasn't just about saying the right thing. It wasn't just about wowing the crowds. It was those actions that those heroes took. That they never gave up. They always sought a better way forward. So, I'm sorry, Father, but I am half Foulcrest. I know you're convinced this prophecy is to come true, but I'll be doing everything I can to make sure that it doesn't. And he'll just kind of give like the smallest of smiles. I pity anyone that tries to get in my way and stop me. If I'm to fail, at least I'm going to say I tried.
Merrick, I would love more than anything for you to prove me wrong. Good luck. Perhaps if all of you put your heads together on it, you can change it.
Merrick nods, and he's been pretty, not like stone-faced, but he's been pretty in control for a lot of this. But Talon can see that his own, like Merrick's own walls are kind of starting to weaken a little bit as he looks at him. If this was the last time we would ever speak, would you even tell me?
No. But it's not. We will see each other again, Merrick, I promise.
Do I believe that?
Make an insight check. Insight. Make it.
Balls. Never roll good insight against Talon. Never. Never have. Never.
It's just that. It's just that child intuition of wanting to believe your parents. Yep. Yep.
You gotta believe Dad.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
Merrick's gonna go over and hug him anyway, just in case he's lying.
Okay. He will hug you back. He won't say anything, but he will pat your back. And Merrick, as you hug him, he feels brittle. He doesn't look gaunt in his face or his jaw or his eyes. He just feels like you could snap him, almost.
Hmm.
I mean, he is in his mid-70s. He doesn't look it. He looks late 50s. But, I mean, he is... In fact, oh man, I forget. This year sometime, he is turning... pretty sure 75, so he is pretty high up there.
Yeah.
Yep. I forget what his birthday is, but it is coming up. I don't think it's past.
Yeah.
Librarian, March, thank you.
After
Right on cue.
After the hug, Merrick will go into his bag and he will pull out the dragon sigil that like allowed them access to the Ashen Shrine, or what, like they kind of had to use it to like get in or something, right? If I remember correctly, or maybe I'm making that up.
Mhm.
But yeah, so he will take that and he will set it on the desk or whatever. It's not much of a souvenir, but you can use it to help tell the story.
Oh, and tell the story I'm going to. Well, thank you, Merrick. And he'll take it and he'll tuck it into his cloak and say, well, if there is nothing else, I believe I'll walk you out and see all of you off.
Thorn, as we're walking, Thorn and I already said goodbye to Bramble. I know I don't need to say it, but please make sure he's safe. There's always a chance they try to take him back.
Absolutely. I actually did want to ask you about that. Where you'd like Bramble to go, where you think he would be safest. From here, we traveled by boat to here from Crown's Rest. Whatever you think would be better for him, we can do. If you'd like him to stay in Dragon's End with me, that can happen. Or, if you'd prefer, I can't think of anyone more capable of protecting him than Rainier. We could always send him to Skyhaven. I would make sure that he gets into Rainier's hands specifically.
Merrick kind of stops at that, kind of forgetting that we haven't discussed this. And he will shake his head You can't send him to Rainier.
All right. I understand if it... With everything that's happened there, I understand. We'll keep him in Dragon's End, then.
They like haven't left the room yet, have they?
Nope.
We'll just
We'll
say
s-
they
yeah,
haven't.
yeah, they were
Okay.
sort of walking towards the exit, but they haven't left yet.
Yeah. Merrick will just look to Talon.
Listen, if...
I'm sorry, you just can't trust Rainier right now. You can't. I know how insane that sounds, but I need you to trust me on this. Keep him at a distance.
All right. All right. I will.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. And you can see there's a moment where he wants to press further, but he will not be what's the word? A hypocrite in this moment. Yeah.
Mm,
He can recognize that.
yeah.
He's not
So, yeah.
stupid.
But yeah, so Crown's Rest is where Bramble will stay.
Okay, got it. All right. There we go. So with that, Merrick, you and Talon, as well as several other Crown Claw Knights, make your way out of the stables of Sunvale Keep, and you can see the rest of your siblings are there waiting. And as you all, as the two of you approach, Talon will sort of look to all of you and say, I'm not sure exactly what awaits all of you in Maldaris. And I know that I do not have to say this, but please, keep your wits about you. Do not take any unnecessary risks. And make sure you make it home, all right?
Of course.
Right. So,
Wait, family, are we gonna not say anything about Rainier, or are we just gonna let that lie for now? As Talon stands before us.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to pull the whole like Mephisto thing out because that felt like it wasn't my decision to make. But yeah, I mean, my vote would be to tell him.
Well, I mean, did we come up with a cue where our characters look at each other a certain way and go, now's the time? Because we're literally outside, like, about to leave.
Nah, but Thorns can cyclically connect us and get all of our opinions at once.
I mean, is
Yes, yes,
anybody
yes, 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 yes.
opposed to the idea?
Xanthi most definitely is.
I think here's my thoughts. We should have told him a day ago. If we
yeah, you know.
if we
it's-
tell him now, we're about to leave,
Kinda
and it's quite literally going to stir up another large conversation where we possibly don't leave. I don't know. Opinions wise, I feel like we missed our opportunity. I feel like we just forgot to do.
Okay, let me phrase it this way.
I don't know if we forgot to do it, but when?
I don't think there was a good opportunity to do, even if you guys
A
decided
lot
to
of
do
shit's
it.
been going on.
When would you have? Between
life
via
happens.
choking and dying, what was it? Maybe as Xanthi was like comatose. Was it after the proposal? I don't know. I don't know if there was a good time.
That's what I'm saying. Life happens, you know?
Does him having that information change anything for him right
I mean, it's
Like-
information. He can do with it what he wants. Like, he
True.
already got the warning from Merrick of, like, hey, I think you should keep Rainier, away, but
Yeah.
maybe Talon knows things that we don't. It's hard to answer that.
He does.
You're right. I meant in this, you're right. In this specific avenue, maybe there's also something he knows that we
Interesting.
don't. I walked into that one.
now? Is there anybody else around us? Or is it just Talon?
No, I mean you are in the stable of, so there's lots of people here. Unfortunately.
What if we gave it as a report in our sending stone tonight at 8 p.m. to Victor?
You want
Rather
to tell
than Hound.
Victor?
He's our secret guy.
Yeah.
Well, I trust him, but
Okay, that's fine.
It's not a
I
bad
just-
idea.
that was just I'm like, he then can pass that sensitive information off as he sees fit, you know?
Sure. Got 25
Or
words
not.
to explain that.
We write him out. Be concise.
Fair.
I mean, in case people missed it, Xanthi would not want y'all doing that.
You know, we didn't miss it.
Okay, y'all just ignoring her, cool.
Well, the rest of us are allowed to share our opinions on it too.
I think they're all just awkwardly looking, and there's a lot of facial expressions happening, and this is a fucking weird.
I can see
Bit
I've
of
struck
silence.
a nerve. He does, the Talon does not. Awkward.
Guys.
Yeah.
guys.
No. Talon will. Obviously, to him, it's that beat of awkward is just because of everything that's transpired over the past few days in
Sure.
Faith
Yeah.
Spire. But he will sort of
It
give.
seems like the answer's not now, so we can decide what we want to do later.
Yeah. He'll give one more look across all of you and say, I am proud of what all of you accomplished in Solele, and I know that in Maldaris, you will do the same. You'll prove to the people of Adaria and to the people of the world that you are not just princes and princesses of this realm, but you are true Falkrest through and through. Just like those that came before you. Greater Falkrests of a different time. But I will not hold you within Faithspire's stables any longer than what I wish to. You all have a journey to make. And I just hope you're safe on it. And he'll step back as all of you mounted on your horses. And there is a small collection of House Emberlin riders that are going to escort you out of the city through a sort of a side exit, through a sally port, so that way you're not going through the main thoroughfare, drawing a whole bunch of attention, moving out of the city a little bit more nonchalantly, a little bit more on the low-key side.
I will say, as there is that like departure thing, because I imagine Rahavi would have been there. Xanthi, just in her saying goodbye to him, will kind of whisper in his ear, I want you to promise me if anything happens, anything that's going to come to harm you or my father, I want you to go find Sorotas and ask for his help on my behalf. Please.
All right. I will. I promise.
Thank you. I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too. And he'll give you a kiss. And with that, all of you saddle up.
Hold on real quick before we saddle up. Did Xanthi tell the rest of us? I know. But all right, cool. Just wanted to point
Via's
that
just
out.
like, oh, they're kissing now? Crazy.
Yeah. Kaylin literally looks at Via like, oh, okay.
Via like
It was
like
my
stifles
intention
a
to
giggle.
tell the rest of the Sims in the morning. I realize that might have just not happened.
Hey, remember
and
we were
that's
just
okay.
talking about talking to Dad? Hey, life happens, man. We forget shit.
So when was there granted there was a moment when Via and Kaylin and Xanthi were at the stables before
Yeah.
either one of the boys.
Just
Yes, you
leaving
told
that
them then.
completely, eh? All
Okay.
right,
Oh,
fuck
so we
me.
do know. Yay!
Yeah, so Merrick is the only one that's like,
Damn, hand wave that shit. That's fine. Yay.
well, we'll
I don't know, I
say
figured there didn't need to be another discussion about it. I don't
there was a brief moment.
What? There has to be a singular discussion with
It's gonna be
every
the
single
focal
person
point for the
here.
next 3
Oh,
episodes.
Yeah.
God.
Oh no.
That's
Um,
how it
too-
feels
I don't know.
actually getting engaged too.
Yeah, no, it's required. It is a canon
Yeah.
event for for Xanthi.
All right, well, everybody
Yeah.
knows, and I think that would make this little moment even sweeter that we all know. Got a little kissy kiss.
Well,
Aw, look at the little kissy kiss.
All right.
as she's saying, yeah, hit up my double if you need anything.
Yeah, there was.
Oh, we
Yeah.
can't hear what you're saying.
That's just hot.
Like your best friend's sweet efforts, you know? Not
Hey, yo.
Wait a minute. Oh
Confirming
man.
this relationship now.
yeah, whoa, wow.
Whoa! All right.
Weird power dynamic. We're not doing that now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna yuck your yum, kid.
Save a horse,
I am.
ride an archdevil. All right. So,
Ooh.
Okay. Alright.
so
Yo, what?
you all mount up and head out, right?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Beautiful.
are.
Actually,
One more thing. Yeah. What's up?
I'm not going.
Okay. No. What's up?
Oh, are you just gonna
I'm
say-
just not going. No,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Let's just play.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I changed my mind. Dad was mean to me. Okay. So all of you, escorted by 2 riders of House Emberlin, you make your way out of the city through a sally port, and you make your way onto the Emberland countryside. There are 2 regions within House Emberlin's lands, the Dragon Scar and the Lucid Fields. And the Dragon Scar is the first one, as the lands surrounding Faithspire were originally, this is where the primary battle between Nidarion and the people of Adaria before the nation was formed happened so long ago. In fact, he died here in this place. His lair was just to the northwest of you now, a volcano that still roils to this day. But you make your way out of Faithspire, past the ramshackled shanty towns that exist outside of its walls, and you begin to move into the countryside of the Dragon's Scar. Bruh. Okay, sorry. I've got to tell you. Oh, actually, hey. This is a thing. There we go.
Oh, it's dark here. Oh, there we go.
Wow, what the hell? So,
Why'd we leave at midnight?
so as all of you follow this road out, the soil around you turns like black, not like a dark brown, but like black and glossy and faintly steaming, where plows had just recently turned it. You can see that there are these ridges of old basalt that rake across the fields like claw marks. And there is snow on the hedgerows, snow on the dry stone. It's packed into the wheels and nuts of carts, but there is none at all on the open ground of the soil that has been tilled. And you can feel it on your feet. It is warm to step on. The dragon scar doesn't forget what was done to it. It simply took that heat and it's kept it. And ever since the death of Nidarion almost 800 years ago, the dragon scar has grown the best wheat and barley anywhere in the world. You have a few days ahead of you, 3 specifically, in order to make it up to the wall, the border between Maldaris and Adaria. There are a few villages along the way, some inns and taverns for you to stop at to gather your strength. There is one stretch that you'll need to rest by camping on the side of the road. But other than that, it's a rather straight shot up north. But before we get to the road and to what you'll encounter on it, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break right there, and we will be back in just a little bit. Thanks so much, and we'll see you in a minute. Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh,
portent.
true. No,
That'd
not
be
for
funny.
him.
What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize
I know, but I only have an 18 and a 14.
It's the only thing
I was about to say, like,
it's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there
I
and
had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everyone. I feel like I'm being smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the background, but I don't think anybody
Why
saw
are you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the place?
He's nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think I'm a
Oh.
cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash and you're like, did I?
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell? This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
That's incredible.
He's got black,
Hey,
like,
Lino.
black flame
Find out.
wings, and he's going to point the sword down, and there is this beam of black flame that shoots from the sword down at Zephyr.
Oh my god.
Dude, this guy
Oh my God.
fucking all over
That is
the
a
place.
natural one.
That's so embarrassing.
Dude, you're such a shitter. He's such a shitter, dude.
He's such
He
a
couldn't
shitter.
kill me when I wasn't moving, and he
couldn't
powered
listen
up.
to
Liz, guys, absolute fucking chud,
Dude,
mate.
this guy went Super Saiyan and fucking missed, dude.
It's so fun. Oh my god. Literally like aura farming to the max, but just cannot fucking hit, dude. That's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
Merritt goes, nice attack. Do they make it for men?
Damn.
Holy shit. And you know, that attacking, it does so much damage, but it's his action.
Guys, I don't have anything.
That's a 17 to hit.
That misses.
I knew it. Yes.
My AT just slides off the fucking armor. You just
That's your wife. Your wife showed up.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine the Ember Hierophant talking shit and then cannot hit an unconscious guy. What a fucking...
That's embarrassing. I would leave, honestly.
I
And
would
then
love
Yeah,
to
he's
find
not
out.
he's
enough.
just like, just like, this bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we all look at him just so disappointed, like, cool, dude.
The blade just scratches off the side. And how just is it that it is Nornathi crafted armor that stops that final killing blow.
Bro, he was unconscious, you had advantage, and you still missed, like...
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will
Snow
take
is
care of that.
blinding.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother.
Sorry,
I know.
sorry.
Can
will
you
do,
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Sure.
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Sorry, everyone. The shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Suck for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce was the middle of winter.
Unless, I don't know how many charges you want to
Oh
use.
no, I think it's only 1 charge. I just really wanted to cast this spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my time.
Yeah, that's what I mean, main guy, man.
Where-
What the fucking grunts?
Wait,
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself here.
Yeah, Sorath or whatever the hell.
Yeah. Wait, that's so good.
oh wait,
Yeah.
never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
It's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead
You
longer than
can't hide
7
those
days.
lights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Rough.
God damn it!
One day.
What the fuck?
that was
point?
good.
Holy shit, dude.
I was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
5 points of damage to Sertorian. He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
That's
That's
in
his
a
turn.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay, I'll go away from
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
There's one more thing. Disconnected.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
family.
Elemental. What is the word? I'm totally blanking. The word, not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
What, can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well,
God.
does that it?
No.
I love life.
Some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll only be
one
bad if
this
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah. All right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how heavy sleeper, it's totally Caleb. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with this?
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
She can't speak right. She's one more.
It makes her have a lisp. It's like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect is stored in the heart.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Alright, that was really fun.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
Well, the rest of you being there would only add complication. Sorry, I got a joke on
I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not? I'm not just. You're right. I'm not just a.
saying I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, dude. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm saying?
Ew.
I get that.
Constitution DC 13. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast. Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just
Oh,
use your
okay.
portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
oh,
No, not
That'd be
for him.
funny. What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
Out of
18 and a
place.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it on
only
there,
thing I
but
had
don't
to cover
bother.
up my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. I feel like I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Kayla comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Don't make me
background.
forget.
I don't think anybody
why are
saw
you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the place?
He's nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash. You're like, did I?
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell?
This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Oh.
He's got black,
Hey,
like,
Lino.
black flame
Right now.
wings. And he's going to point the sword down, and there is this beam of black flame that shoots from the sword down at Zephyr.
Oh my god.
Dude, this guy
Oh my God.
all
That is a natural 1.
That's so embarrassing.
you're mean.
Dude, you're such a shitter. He's such a shitter, dude.
He's such
He
a
couldn't
shitter.
kill me when I wasn't moving, and he
couldn't
fucking powered
miss
up.
Hey, Liz, guys. Absolute fucking chard,
Dude,
mate.
this guy went Super Saiyan and fucking missed, dude.
It's so fun. Oh my god. Literally like aura farming to the max, but just cannot fucking hit, dude. That's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
Merritt goes, nice attack. Do they make it for men?
Damn.
Holy shit. And you know, that attacking, it does so much damage, but he can only, it's his action.
Guys, I don't have anything anymore.
That's a 17 to hit. I knew it! Yes!
My AC's 18. Just slides off the fucking armor. You just
That's your wife. Your wife showed up.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine the Ember Hierophant talking shit and then cannot hit an unconscious guy. What a fucking...
That's embarrassing. I would leave, honestly.
I
And
love
then
it.
Yeah, he's gotta
he's
go.
just like, and then when Medley's just like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we all look at him just so disappointed, like, cool, dude.
The blade just scratches off the side. And how just is it that it is Nornathi crafted? All right. Hello there, everybody. We are back, and we're going to go ahead and dive right back in. So, picking up where we left off, the King's Hand had finally departed from Faithspire after a tumultuous few days there with some high highs and some low lows. They depart on the next leg of their journey to stop the cult activity within Maldaris. Things have gotten much worse there since when they were first briefed on it almost a month ago now, but they're still heading there to try and stop whatever the cult has planned. They begin their journey throughout the slow country of Adaria. As all of you sort of march along on your horses along the road, passing through small smatterings of farmhouses or small villages, it reminds you of when your adventure first started. Long ago, when you set out from Crown's Rest, headed south towards Rosemont, with a Darien Watch and Rainier Falkrest at your side. You felt like nothing could stop you. A new mission, a new day, and one of the greatest heroes of the modern era of Adaria. But in more ways than one has that hero fallen from his place of grace. The snow has fallen on Adaria, and just like those stories that you used to hear, they don't quite ring out as true. Just like how the cold countryside that currently surrounds you isn't nearly as warm and welcoming as the almost idyllic farmland you traveled through in the beginning. But regardless, you have a mission. You have something you're trying to accomplish, so you march forward. You pass through several small villages on your journey. The first one that you pass is known as Ostfeld. 4 buildings. That is this small village that you currently pass through right now. But you can see there are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of acres around it that are currently growing crops, even in the dead of winter. You can see smoke rising from the chimneys of these houses. And as all of you ride past, you can see a dog bark at all of you. But then think better on it before barking again and slowly retreats back into the house. Like I said, the soil here is like black, like brimstone. But one of them is completely covered in snow. One of the fields is completely covered in snow, which all of you know is not right. It's the only white field that you've seen since leaving Faithspire. There's barley still in it. It's waist high, but it's brittle. It's turned silver underneath the crust of snow that's been sitting there for, at least weeks with how much snow's been piling up. The stalks, they kind of click against one another, creating this like metallic ringing noise almost. But every other field is holding its own, bare and black, gently smoking. That one's under the snow, and it's not melting. You can see that as all of you ride through, there is a farmer in his 60s. You can see sun-cured skin, hardened by years and years and years working on the field. You can see he's currently fidgeting with some cart trying to repair it, a wheel that had fallen off. You see he's kind of like rubbing at his back. Bad year, bad back. He locks it back on, knocks it into place. Travelers, heading north.
Yes, we are.
Good luck. Things are rough up north, I hear.
What have you heard?
Well, rumors is all. Here are much more fields gone cold. Wood turning brittle. Stone turning to sludge. Same thing people say every winter when crops don't grow as much as they want.
Well, what's wrong with yours?
Ah,
And Kalen will point to the one that is fucked.
ground's gone cold over there. It happens time to time. You know, my grandfather had a patch of cold out past the trees over there. Maybe size of a cart. Happens. And he kind of looks back over towards it. Well, then again, his was 3 foot across, not 4 acres, but still, it happens.
And you said more of this is happening the further north we go.
Oh, that's what you hear, but you know, you get one white patch, couple acres long or wide, and well, next thing you know, it's the whole north that's gone frozen. Nah, not that at all.
Well, may good fortune have you, sir.
Aye, and to you too, fortune. And all that. All right, hey, boy! Cart, take it out there. And he starts giving orders to some farmhand, and they go back to working.
Giddy up. We go forth.
You ride on. And you ride for about another day, and the sun rises and it falls in your journey. The only village, if you could even call Ostfield a village, or Ostfeld a village, it's come and gone. It's the only one. There is an inn that all of you pass by that you'd be able to stay at on the evening of the first day. For room and board for 5 individuals and food, each one of you could have your own room, and it would cost for room and board and food, it would be 5 silver a day per person.
Easy.
This is not
We're rich.
high living. This is grungy, to say the least. There are no baths here. You have
No baths.
you have a wood board bed.
Be sleeping.
You have a straw pillow, and you have a fuzzy wool blanket.
It's cozy.
I do not
It's
have a bath.
cozy.
The-
I just don't clean up your.
Go outside with a bucket. Kayla
Yeah,
will
they-
handle
I mean,
it.
they do have- so they-
in a bucket.
They do have bowls of charcoal and buckets of water that you can use to wash your hands, but it's up to you if you'd like to apply that to your whole body.
Hmm.
Thea sadly lays her head on the straw.
Pokes your cheek. A little bit gets in your eye.
And I didn't think anything could get worse.
But it's okay. It's okay. Because as all of you wake up in the morning, backs aching a bit from the hardwood beds, breakfast is provided thanks to the money that you paid the previous night. There is, they say, a beef stew. Not exactly sure it's all beef. There might be some other bits of meat in there. With carrots. That's the only vegetable in there. And some bread. Bit more croutony than bread, but bread.
Oh.
I thought this place was supposed to be bountiful.
It is just in ways we're not used to.
You tell me.
It will be fine.
I've been going through a lot, and I just didn't need this on top of it. It's like, when you have a long day at work and all you want to do is go home and have like your favorite meal, and then you get home and your partner or someone else ate it already, and you're like, I'm gonna end everything.
Can Merrick tell what other kind of meat they used? I'm just curious now.
Human.
Sick.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the tavern, friends.
Meat
yeah.
pies?
Popping pushies into pie.
You can, I'm just by poking around. It seems like some like most of it is beef, but not all of it is like, what's the like skirts, or oh my god, why am I forgetting the? Now, how come I can't remember all of the parts of the cuts of meat of a cow? Yeah, right. Because that's something that everybody just keeps memorized. But sirloin, not all of it is sirloin, but a lot of it is kind of scrap bits. Merrick, there is one point that as you're kind of digging around, inspecting it a little bit too close, you do think you find what may be part of a pig snout.
Merrick thinks about saying something, but sees Via like on the edge, and he'll just quietly keep eating it. It's
That's
very
expecting
fair from
like
that.
fucking random ass shit, not just pig. That's okay.
I thought there'd be squirrel in here.
No gamey meat. It's definitely, it's all livestock. Just some of it seems to be the leftover bits.
Oh, like chicken nuggets.
Yeah, it's like McDonald's chicken nuggets. That's exactly what eating the stew is like. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
So,
Dude, Kaylin's going to town. It's good shit.
it is 3 days to the wall, and then 3 days to Ebonshade.
And those 3 days are. This is our last stop before those 3 days.
No, this
Like,
is
this
this is
is day
morning
one.
of day 2. So you've already done day
Right,
1 of
right.
travel. This is morning of day 2.
No, I meant to get to the next spot. Is it 3 days? Travel.
No,
Okay.
no, that's to
So
get to the wall. That's to get to the border.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
the
was
next
wondering, is this one of those rest stops you find out in the open, and it's like 69 miles until the next stop. You better use the bathroom.
Yeah, it'll be about 8 hours of riding before you get to the next village.
Oh, it's not that bad. We'll be
Like a
fine,
bush
yeah.
way, you know?
The whole day.
Take a shower then.
Well,
Oh, we're
Well,
laughing at guys. It's alright. It's good.
all right.
Get a little musk.
You eat your hearty breakfast, and you head out the door. Head back on the road. Continue riding. The next village that you end up coming across is, like I said, about 7-8 hours later. It's Marrow Hill. You can see its fields about a mile before you see the city. Well, village. City is too kind. A third of the fields here are white, though. And you can see about maybe 70 to 100 people live in this village, so it's not as small as Ostfeld, but it's still relatively small compared to the cities that you've all lived in or seen. This seems more on par with about half the size of Rosemont. You can see a mill, a small shrine with a slate roof. You can see a washing line and clothing on it that's stiff as boards. You can see there's a boy that leads 2 goats across the road in front of you. He doesn't look up, though. And on the houses to the far north of the city, as you're sort of riding through, you see that there is this like almost like creeping tar sort of emerging up from the earth, like roots, and it's kind of gripping onto some of the corners of some of the buildings. There's a woman at the shrine door, watches as all of you approach. And you all kind of just recognize and see that she's looking at you and nod. And it's maybe 10 seconds after you ride past her, she says, "Morning."
Morning.
There's no response. She just kind of goes back into the shrine. And most of the things that you notice as you're here is people seem a little delayed. There's a bit of a lag, I would say, to some of the people in town. Maybe had a rough morning, late night. I would say,
All of them?
let me take the vast majority of people in the village, yeah. Edwin, with your passive perception, you can hear a miller talking to another individual, and he says, "Well, what you have to understand about the price of grain is that it fluctuates quite a bit, even day to day, not only week to week." So you're riding past. Eventually you get to the shrine. You hear the other lady say, "Morning," and then Edwin, just barely, you hear, "Well, what you have to understand about the price of grain is that it can vary quite a bit, not just day to day, but week to week." The same sentence repeated over again in the same cadence.
As we're kind of going by, did you all hear that?
Sorry,
He
what?
re- That fellow over there points in the direction, but not like openly pointing to like draw attention, but he repeated himself like quite literally after he said something. Same cadence and everything.
There
Have
are
you
several
noticed?
people here. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have much to talk about.
This is different. Have you noticed that everyone here's off? Like, it's hard to explain, but behind, almost.
Yeah, but I don't know. They're all kind of behind and off. I thought that was just the culture.
I don't know if that's necessarily true. Can Caitlin, like, look around a little bit more, looking now for what Edwin has pointed out? Does it seem like anybody's repeating actions or phrases?
You can see, as Edwin points it out, you do see the one miller that he pointed out. He talks, and he says that same sentence again that you heard when you originally passed. But then you see him kind of shake his head and say, "What was I saying again? Oh, doesn't matter. I'll let you get on with your day." And he heads back inside to the mill, seeming like he was like caught in a loop for a moment, but worked his way out of it and went back to his work. There are a few other people. You see the boy escorting the two goats. You see him cross the road again, and you hear a woman say, Thomas, where are you?" And he kind of stops crossing the road midway. "Sorry, Mum." And he runs back, sort of breaking that loop. But it seems like people are kind of getting stuck in loops almost, but then something will pull them out of it.
Do I notice that Kaylin notices with my high passive perception?
Sure, yeah.
I mean, I noticed.
See, and you notice that, right? You see that.
Yeah, something's... Caitlin will, like, slow down her horse. Something is not right here.
Everyone, hold on.
Is there a tavern nearby? Maybe we can ask.
No taverns here, but like I said, there is the shrine that is open to the public. And I mean, there are farmers here, and the miller does sell his goods. It doesn't need to be sold to some merchant. You can buy directly from him if you'd like.
What was the shrine of?
The shrine was dedicated to the Church of Unity and the gods that the Church of Unity hold.
Okay. I mean, Kaylin would, thinking that might be a good place to start, kind of slow her horse down and turn back towards that direction, and the woman who said hi to us. Is she still there?
Yeah, you sort of pull back around and head up to the shrine, and you can see she's still in there, kneeling and praying. As you approach, what do you say?
Excuse me, ma'am.
my siblings and I are just passing through, and we couldn't help but notice there just seems to be a strange sense of, I don't know, disembodiment with the townsfolk. Is everyone... Are you okay?
I think so. Sorry, sometimes in well, the simple lives we lead, we get stuck in a bit of a rut from time to time, but I think I'm feeling all right.
Okay.
What do you mean by rut?
Well, I don't know. Do the same thing enough times, day in and day out. You might just, I don't know, find yourself doing the same thing over and over again.
That's a good point. Kayla, can I talk to you outside?
Yes. And Kaylin will, like, slowly back out of the room and go outside.
As the two of you step out and exit, V, it's like she responds to what you said 3 seconds as you're about to walk out of the building and says, "Well, thank you, dearie. I think it makes a lot of sense too."
Yeah, Via's like, okay. Country folk are weird. But once they're outside, and I don't know if the Sims wanted to inquire or look inside either, but Via's gonna be like, so this might be a low stakes opportunity for us to try something that I was just told about. So your friend from the Grove, her name starts with an S. I'm trying to remember. She's got like, yes. She offered to like give a little bit of pointers and advice for me and something that maybe we could do together. And I think this might be, like I said, a low stakes opportunity for us just to kind of see and poke around and figure out what's going on. But she gave me these, and she's going to pull out the relaxing herbs that Solani gave her, and mentioned something about us being able to like use like veil walking and divination in combination, and maybe can get a fuller picture of maybe what's going on in the land. Well, not specifically in this instance, but like, you know, in general. And like I said, this is clearly like not big potatoes. So maybe we could just try something together and see if it...
Okay, I didn't know she had a conversation with you about this.
It was literally last night, and I would have told you, but it was late, so I figured we'd just talk about it sometime on our trip.
Oh, all right.
Or the
Well,
night before we left, sorry.
Yes, I would be willing to try. I guess I didn't really think about them being interconnected, but it makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, me either. I guess we could grab the rest of the Sibs. I just wanted to talk to you about it first.
Is that...
She
She just brought it up? I'm surprised that we had a conversation too, and she didn't mention anything.
Really? Yeah, she brought it up just because she said she isn't good at veil walking, but knows a lot about it, and she's really interested in divination. She asked me a few questions and wanted to, like, see her future, but I told her I just wasn't really feeling up for it that night. It was, you know, I had just gone through a lot, so.
Yeah. Kaylin will remember this.
Yes, interesting. Well, let's get everyone and let's give it a shot.
Cool.
We grab our siblings.
Okay.
And then maybe find, like, a spot to, like, let our horses rest while we do it. I don't know. How private do we want it to be?
I mean, if there's nobody else really in here,
Yeah.
we could probably... I think we're okay.
That's what I was kind of thinking, too.
No. I mean, after we put our horses, like, I mean, I assume just right outside and just kind of, like, tie them up, Kaylin would, using the incense accordingly,
She would also then take Via's hand, and Kaylin would begin to veil walk, assuming that would be the easiest way to start this process.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then once Kaylin enters the veil, Via will close her eyes, breathe deeply, and tune out all of her other senses and try and let her third eye open. I don't know if I'm trying to connect to the veil or just connect to the earth, but I guess maybe both?
Yeah, what I'd like both of you to do is I'd like both of you to roll a d20.
Yes.
Oh, just a d20. Okay.
Yeah, just a d20.
I was looking at my character sheet and was like, well, where's the d20?
Where's the d20 button? 9.
As you can see, I'm great at this.
1. Okay.
Whoa.
10.
So,
Yeah, it's great. It's a great start.
not quite. So, as the two of you both kind of, Kaylin, you burn those incense, and Via, you begin to kind of open that third. You begin to channel that, trying to look into anything that you can feel about this area. Kaylin, you step into the veil, right, making that very subtle step to see the sort of in between. As the two of you do that simultaneously, you're so used to doing it independently. And as the two of you do it together, there's a bit of tension, almost like when magnets are put together that shouldn't be. There's this like repulsion between the two of you. And Kaylin, you can feel yourself knocked out of the veil, and Via, you feel yourself shut out of the future.
Whoa, okay, this might be harder than she said.
Yeah, that's never happened before. Okay, new plan. Maybe we need something to focus on simultaneously. So instead of just a generic foresight or just stepping over... excuse me, ma'am. I apologize. I realize we never even asked your name. Can we ask the ladies who's in there?
Mhm.
What was her name?
Yeah. She sort of looks at you. Oh, you're quite all right, dearie. My name's Delara.
Great, Delara. My name is Kaylin Fulcrest, and this is my sister Octavia. We're going to try something, if that is all right with you.
Fallcrest? Oh, goodness gracious me! I wasn't. And she bows and like 4 or 5 times in a row.
There's no need.
I'm so sorry for speaking the way that I did. I did not know. Had I known, I would have, of course, spoken with more.
You spoke in no particular way that was of any offense. You are fine.
Thank you.
Gosh. Kaylin feeling bad. Okay. Look to Via. Well, at least we now have a name and something to focus more intently on. Maybe that'll
Yeah.
help.
And Delara, do you have an item that is just on your person, like a ring or a necklace that we could just hold on to?
Yes, I do. He's long past, but this is my wedding ring here. Please keep it if you'd like.
To be so. No, and it doesn't need to be something so of importance. It could be literally your belt. It's so fine. It's okay.
You'd like my belt, princess?
No, Delara. Okay. Can I have your hand, please?
Of course, princess.
Thank you. And then Kaylin will place her other hand in Via's hand and then connect the
Okay.
circle between us. Let's just try it this way.
That sounds good. All right. This is crazy.
Hey, lady, don't mind us.
All right. Well, Via will focus on the connection between Delara, Via, and Kaylin this time. And
Same.
tune out everything, open her third eye.
Okay. I'd like both of you to roll 2d20s.
Okay.
Oops.
Well, I'm consistent. Oh, it was almost another 9. That would have been
That would have
crazy.
been really funny.
Let's go, Kaylin.
Alrighty. So the two of you just sort of
One again.
channel into your sort of inner selves, and you project that outward through each other and through Delara. You see the world grow cold. You hear voices echoing in a different time. One far away from you now. And you see threads, silver, tracing all around you, all around Delara. You can see them removed. Kaylin, the things that you've seen before that are meant to connect people to the world, whether it be through the Great Elk or the World Serpent or the Sky Sovereign, these things that are meant to ground us, connect us to the place we are, and whether they cause us grief or pain or provide us comfort or solace, they ground us to the world nonetheless. The things that ground you and Via are so intense. There are so many tethers. But Delara only has a few, 2 or 3 that ground her. And Via, you see that moment. You trace those threads. What happened to them, where they went. And you see a moment in time. What would be maybe a month ago? Maybe 2 months ago? Around the same time that all of you had prepared to leave for Solele, but before then. A little bit before then, still during all of your downtime. See a man walking through the village. He speaks with the Delara. He speaks with the miller. He speaks with some of the children. He's a kind man. Very considerate. He talks to them about pain that they've endured. And how that pain can be undone. How they can let go of it. How he is one of a flock of many, and this is a blessing that his shepherd has bestowed upon him. And Via, as the vision clears, you recognize this man. All the way back in Rosemont, the man who lost his sons to the fighting between the two houses, the man who was grieving, the one who Kaylin tried to console. He seems completely disattached. And Kaylin, you see the past through your view, and you see that there are no tethers that bind him to the world. He's clean, completely untethered to it. And you see him remove those tethers, person by person by person. And as those tethers are removed, you can see the warmth in the soil fade. You can see the people getting stuck in those ruts. and you see he moves on, heading further north.
I know this is a long shot. Wait, I'm sorry. Was there more to this vision? I don't.
No,
wanna
I was going to
interrupt
say
you.
at about that point is when you two would be pulled back.
Oh, okay. Before Kaylin is pulled back.
Yeah.
It might be a long shot and it might be impossible, but can she like? Are the tethers like something tangible that she could touch? Like, I think in a desperate attempt, she would like reach out to try to like, I don't know, like trying to like reattach them. As crazy as that sounds, like, can she reach around the woman and like try to reattach those tethers, or is it just impossible?
So is this something that Caitlin is like currently actively thinking about in that moment, like a thought that she's actively having?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I think like without thinking, she would just be like, "Oh, that's not good. Everything I've ever seen has had. Everyone I've ever seen in Veil Walking has something that is grounding them to this plane, and like it's." You know, like when you drop something, you go to pick it up as fast as you can because it shouldn't be like that. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Via, you feel Kaylin feel that's something that she wants to try to do. Kaylin, you look for those threads, but you don't see them anywhere, not in the current day and age. But Via, you feel as though you might be able to look into her past and try and find them. And then Kaylin, you could try to reconnect them. Both of you feel like that's something that you could do. Is that something you want to try to attempt?
Via will.
Yeah.
But she's gonna squeeze Kaylin's hand because she's a little nervous. She doesn't spend a lot of time out in the future as much anymore, so she's a little nervous, but she's gonna do it.
Yeah, she'll like give you a reassuring squeeze. But Kaylin definitely wants to try.
Okay. I'd like both of you to roll 2d20s again.
My worst enemy.
Don't worry, I got it this time.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, so do you! Holy shit!
We are made to fix connections, baby.
We are the weavers of souls.
Ooh.
I don't know. The life
The
weavers.
Kind of like, oh,
Keep going.
hey, yo.
Okay. So. Very interesting. All right. Via, you look back into this woman's past and you can see, and you feel it. You're holding her hand right now that the ring is on. You follow that thread back in time and you can see a man and a woman. They sit across a table from one another. They live a very, very, very simple life. But there's so much love that they share between the two of them, so much happiness, so many tethers that bind them, not just to the world, but to each other. Something pure, something unaffected by the world around them, something that's entirely theirs. And Kaylin, you see that. You see those threads, you see the ones that are missing, and you reach out for at least that one to try and reconnect them. But you can feel that as you grip onto that thread, that you try to reach out to pull it back, you don't exactly know what you're doing. You don't know what effect it's going to have on you or this woman or Via. It's a risk to try and do this without, just by experimentation alone. You know that it's going to have some type of effect if you go through with it. Do you still try?
Oh. I mean, you can feel like Kaylin tense up through her hand Via, but I mean, there's only one way to test this, and I think Kaylin in this moment desperately wants to figure out what's going on. And I assume Kaylin was able to see what Via saw, and like we need to know how we can fix this, especially if this is going to be a continuous enemy. So yes, I'm sorry if we killed this lady by accident.
I don't think we're gonna kill this lady. I think, but yeah, it's more of a.
Are you okay if we do this?
I'm okay with it. Is there any way? I know we can't talk, right, Joe? Is there a way Via wants to give that? Almost like it's gonna be a trade when we affect something this big in someone's life. It doesn't go without another trade. It's not necessarily positive or negative. It's just this swapping of energy. Like something was taken from this woman, which affected somebody else. So now when we put it back, it's going to have that ripple effect. Am I connected enough with Kaylin where maybe it's not something I can actually verbalize, but it's something I can pass that thought into Kaylin? Or are we unable to like communicate in any form?
I would say you could communicate that idea to her.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, she would just, it's more of a, Via's not stopping you, Kaylin, but Via's letting you know what the exchange is. Yeah.
Yeah. And she would recognize that. And she would still want to continue. I mean, this is invaluable knowledge, you know.
Mm-hmm. Then let's move forward.
Okay.
You do it.
So with no experience, with no knowledge of what this process is or how to do it, you try. You reach out for those threads. As you grip onto them, Kaylin, you feel something course through you that you've never experienced. This sort of pure, unfiltered, like raw happiness and joy that is beyond human expression or emotion. It is like lightning in a bottle when it hits you. Via, you feel it course through you as well. And Kaylin, you pull that thread from the past to the future, and you bring it to Delara. And you bring it to her, you set it within her, and as you do, both of you feel this surge of energy leave you and depart to Delara. Both of you take 2 points of exhaustion and lose half of your life, rounded up.
Yet.
Oh my god.
Like permanently or
No.
Oh,
Not
Jesus
Yeah, I was like-
Christ.
Permanently 2 points of
I'm at
exhaustion.
25.
Permanently, you have half-life for the rest of the game.
How do I add exhaustion to this bitch? Oh, here we go. 2.
The two of you drop, and you can see Delara. She... Gods be good. Oh.
Edwin's immediately to two of them.
Melvin, how could I forget him? Oh, God. Oh, God. And she, like, drops down and she just begins weeping. Just this raw, like, emotion. As the two of you sort of drop down, gasping for breath.
What happened? He's gonna run over and he's going to cast. Do I not have it? Yeah, Cure Wounds on both of them.
Via, she's like coming back and everything. She's gonna immediately like touch her eyes and ears and nose. Does she have blood running from any of them?
No blood. The incense, it seemed to help.
Okay.
But the exhaustion is internal.
Yeah.
Like, you feel like your heart, like
Yeah.
like
She's definitely not okay,
a
but that's like her
bird.
first gut reaction. She wanted to know how bad everything was, so.
Yeah. No blood, though.
Second level Cure Wounds in.
Which one's for me? And which one's for Kayla?
Can they just both be? I'm just kidding.
Ooh, you can take the 20. I can take the 15.
It's okay. I'll take the 15 because I have less hit points. So I'm basically back at max with 15. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Push me pretty hard.
What happened?
It's so hard to explain if you're not there.
I'm sorry. I didn't hurt you, did I? I'm so sorry. I
No,
didn't.
you didn't do anything. But you can help by telling us what you know.
Edwin's gonna help them to go like sit somewhere.
What I know, about anything I know, I'll happily tell you about. I don't know.
Kaylin through Via saw that man come through town and like interact with her specifically too, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like that she does not connect that those two things are related at all.
Sure.
Yeah.
And we know that like the shepherd, like that's who. I mean, we've made that connection, right?
Well, related to the shepherd, right?
Yeah.
Or,
That is Adric Wren, the man who lost his
Yes.
sons in Rosemont. Yeah, the one who was here.
Correct. Yeah.
But
Okay.
was speaking in reference to the shepherd. That you
Sure.
definitely clocked. Yeah.
Kaylin will describe the man that spoke to her. And she'll
Yes,
say,
the priest. Yes.
a priest. That's how he introduced himself to you.
Yes, he found me in the shrine. Ever since Halvin died, it's been 10 years now. Every day I come in here and I pray for him. And some days it hurts more than others. I was weeping the day he came. And he said he could help, but that he'd lost things before, and through his flock, he was able to find peace in it. And I was so tired of the hurt. So I said I'd happily try anything. I didn't realize I'd forget him. Never would I ever want to forget him.
Well, you remember him now.
And I won't forget him soon.
It seems as though you were tricked into giving up something that was quite important to you. He traded that pain for nothingness, and that was wrong. And it seems as though there are many people here that he has done the same to.
He spoke to most of us that lost something. It's fuzzy right now, but before he left, I think he helped at least 30, 40 people in the village.
And when
Kaylin
did
looks
he-
at Via when she hears that, because there's just no way.
When did he come through and leave?
Maybe it's hard. She sort of looks out, seeing.
Well, today is, and says the date.
Historian, which I think it's February 28th, I think, or around there, right?
It's actually my job
20th.
to keep track of the time and date.
Oh
but I
yeah.
haven't done
Because
it.
Ooh.
Because I'm bad at my job.
it was back in January.
Oh.
It's been at least a month now, maybe more then.
Well, maybe if we can find him, we can find a way to undo this for everyone here.
He was headed
It's-
north. I know that much.
Great. Seems to be where we're heading to. It just takes a lot for my sister and I, and I don't think it'd be possible for us to do this at that number. But if we can find him, we can make this right.
I think I maybe know where he was headed next, though. You see,
Where?
I know he helped a lot of people in town who had lost something, who felt hurt and pain. One of the last stops up north before you get to the last house under the wall is Greywater Ford. See, maybe 5-6 years ago, they had a nasty plague roll through town. A whole lot of people died. Probably say half the village died. Everyone lost someone. In fact, several towns up north. Many more off the beaten path, but Greywater Ford's the largest one.
Right. Thank you for this information. This is extremely helpful. There's probably not much you can do for your friends now, but if you could just see to it that they... Go ahead.
It seems like these things were once true, and they may not be able to remember it, the past, but you could always build anew. At least in the time being. The whole world gets affected by these takings and bringing backs and everything, and obviously we want everybody to remember what they were, but try and get this place to not be stuck. Build new. If you can. I know that's a lot to ask of you, but we'll do our part if you could try yours.
I've got to say, Halvin was definitely more of the people person than me, but I'll do...
Then it seems like you had a good teacher.
Oh, dearie. Princess, I'm so sorry.
No, please.
Yes. I'll do my best. Least I can do to help the king and his kin. Gods keep him safe. And all of you safe.
Well, we should probably get moving then. Kind of like rubs her eyes. What time is it, Joe?
Noon. You probably still have another 8 hours of travel. This is the only stop where you will be stopping kind of in the middle of, not nowhere, but there are several campsites. You end up going up a ridge, pretty much. And you'll be traveling kind of in a more rocky terrain for the next 8 hours, and then you'll descend down in the morning. But
I was just
yeah.
looking at the exhaustion level situation, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll be pulling up the rear.
Yeah.
You got horses.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, you depart from the shrine, and from Marrow Hill, and continue heading north. So, you all continue on the road northward, picking the horses back up and trotting along. all of you can see off in the distance to the north, to the east and to the west, especially. There is columns of smoke. After traveling for about 4 or 5 hours, you can see the terrain start to shift to the rocky outcroppings, taller paths, larger inclines. As you begin to get towards the top of that, you can see much more of the region around you. You can see the patches of black soil. You can see the steam rising from them, especially as the temperature begins to drop. But you see these columns of smoke rising up in the distance to the far east and to the far west on either side of this ridge. But it's not chimney smoke, like thick, black smoke. It leans east with the wind, and even after riding for another hour or two, it's still there. Seems to be something burning, a fire of some type. Maybe a building caught fire. That's what it looks like, but something that you recognize, that's not chimney smoke.
Well, we gotta head that way.
Hell yeah, full speed.
Let's go.
So if you go, you'd have to go back down the ridge. Back down the ridge a couple of hours, and then it'd probably be 6 or 7 hours in that direction. So it'd be a pretty significant detour if you were to go that way.
Oh, I thought it was okay. So it's not the I'm sorry. What direction is this coming from then?
So because you're on an elevated ridge right now, you can see the area around you much more clearly. And when you look to the east or to the west, not directly north, there are large plumes of dark smoke rising in the distance. Because of the ridge, you're able to see them more clearly, like the elevation. But in order to get to them, you would have to backtrack back down the ridge and then head in the direction of those smokes, which are
and
probably
it's over a 7-hour work.
Yeah, it's about 6 hours probably once you get down the ridge in that direction. The fires are huge. Or the smoke plumes are huge, so they're drifting off in that direction. You don't see any fire or anything.
How convinced are we that this isn't just, shit that happens up here? Because, there's still, the whole smoldering earth thing and, volcano and everything, where it's just, is it really that out of place for there to be smoke?
That out of place, no. The fact that there are, 2 or 3, plumes of smoke that you see, that is a little strange, but fires sometimes happen, if people are not paying attention, or sometimes there are controlled burns, because fires can just kind of miraculously happen sometimes here. So sometimes they burn and they try and contain it.
Doesn't Merrick have a spyglass?
I mean, yeah, but I'm assuming I can't see that far out.
I mean, it's worth it. It's worth a try to zoom in and slightly enhance.
Yeah, you pull out the spyglass and you look.
Yep, still black smoke. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, do I see anything?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Sick.
Guidance.
I just don't want to have to go.
Because it's such a detour for something that we don't even know is going to be anything.
1000%.
All right. Let's add that D4, see what happens.
Wait, what'd you get?
Well, it's still not.
Why don't only roll the
What
D4?
the fuck? Yeah, it was a 1.
Yeah, that's funny.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Well, I with the disadvantage, I got a 10, so 11 with D4.
11. It's farmland, so it's rather open. But even looking through the spyglass, it's really hard to tell anything. You can make out some shapes. It does seem like it's buildings more so, as opposed to crops that are on fire. Maybe a building or two, but you're not exactly sure. It could just, it happens sometimes. It's not entirely unheard of. It's uncommon, but it's not unheard of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just something to be aware of.
Merrick will just echo that he can't tell what it is exactly.
I don't think we can risk the time turning back.
People might need our help.
We know for a fact people need our help in Meldaris.
It's a tough decision, Edwin, and as much as
No,
my
you-
heart tells me we need to go, we are on a timer, so to speak.
You're right. You're right.
And she'll like reach across and put her hand just like on the reins of his horse and give him a little squeeze.
Yeah, I'll squeeze back. While we're trotting away, he will say a small prayer to under his breath to Paylor and just, please keep them safe. Please watch over them as we continue.
You continue the rest of the way up the hill until the sun sets and night falls. You're on top of the ridge now. In the morning, you'll be able to descend down about an hour or two, and you'll be on the other side of it. It's just a little treacherous to do overnight for you and for the horses, and it's about time to rest. Anyway, now there's no tavern, there's no inn here, so you will just be camping. You'll be roughing it, but you've prepared rations and camping supplies. That was something that definitely would have been provided for all of you. So you set up those tents. You set up that small campfire to keep yourself warm on the cold February night. And you all prepare for rest. Obviously, you'll need to figure out some watches and who will be doing that, but the fireplace is crackling, the snow is falling, and all of you prepare for bed. So 2 watches. What are
I'm
you guys
gonna
thinking?
sleep first, please.
Sounds good.
Exhaustion. I also will sleep first.
She ain't a pussy about exhaustion, man.
Well, you're
At
right.
least he
'cause you're the
didn't
pro.
fall over.
Xanthi doesn't want to hear any complaints about people being exhausted.
It's I think
Oh,
Sandy was
insane.
tired too. Because it's been like 3 or 4 nights. I don't know. Since she had
Are
5.
you Oh, okay. What are you at level
I
1
think it would
now?
have been 3. So if she at least has 1 or 2 points. So
You are also
she'll still
there
get
with the
rest.
clerics of Faithspire. Greater Restoration
Okay, so just
removes a
hand wave it?
point.
Yeah, okay,
Oh,
cool.
well, Greater Restoration literally removes a point of exhaustion. So I don't think that it's far-fetched to say that two clerics went, "Hey, I got this," and got rid of your last couple
I
points
mean,
of
I don't
exhaustion.
think it matters either way, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Well, do you want to be at a point of exhaustion?
No,
Because who knows what's going to happen tonight?
nothing. Sleep.
Nothing.
Stars.
That's fine. It was just 2 watch.
All right. So we have Xanthi on 1 watch.
I'd like to take one with Edwin if that is okay.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Perfect. So, Xanthi, you are on first watch. Via and Caitlin are sleeping, and then Edwin and Merrick will be on second watch. Thorn will do first watch with you, Xanthi, just to make sure that you're not alone.
Yeah.
Thorn will stay on the
Okay,
opposite
cool.
side of the campfire and will not make small talk. Knowing your disposition.
What do you mean? That'd
Thorn-
be funny.
Thorn is wise beyond her years.
Just like
Yeah,
every
that's
once in a while, you just see like the. Okay.
Yappa just can't yap right now.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Like she so badly wants to talk to you, but knows that it's not gonna end well for
Funny.
for her if she does so. If Xanthi does engage at all, of course she'll be happy to talk, but she won't try anything. Not tonight, at least. Okay. As we go into watches, Xanthi, I would like you to make a perception check, and Ryan, I'd like you to make a perception check for Thorn. If she doesn't have that skill, it's just a wisdom check. Actually, I think, well, no, she's not like a normal beast, so it would just be perception. or just be wisdom.
Sorry, I'll be just a second to get there.
Oh, you're all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that was on a 19 for so long.
A little too focused on on Xanthi. Okay. Xanthi, as you sort of sit and watch every once in a while, standing up to sort of make a patrol around, you are extra elevated right now. There is a path that sort of goes up a ridge, and you're sitting on top of that. There's like two ridges. There's the main one that you came up, and then there's the ridge that you're currently sitting on the edge of, that your camp is set up on. There's some trees. There's some rocky outcroppings helping block some of the wind. So you move to that ridge that your camp is closest to. You watch over, and you can see from where you are up here, it's about maybe a 40, 50 foot drop. And from this lower ridge down to the very bottom, probably 200-300 foot drop. So you're pretty high up right now. You sort of watch, you pace back and forth, you move to the road, you move back to the campfire to warm up a bit. And with a 16, what you notice is occasionally there seem to be some small animals that make their way through. You see small creatures, not exactly squirrels, something close to it, except they have these like antennas that sort of come off of their ears, and they're like translucent. And every once in a while, they'll sort of jump from a tree into the snow, and they'll like snow and dirt will come up, and then they'll pop up from the hole, and they're holding like a tiny crystal almost, and they sort of tuck it into their cheek, and they climb back up the tree, and they continue moving. But as you investigate and try your best to stay as attentive as possible, you don't notice anything. Your watch goes rather uneventful. Towards the end of your watch, you go to wake up Edwin and Merrick, unless there's anything you wanted to do.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. You wake up Edwin and Merrick. Edwin and Merrick, you take your watch. So as the two of you wake up, a little groggy, Xanthi heads to sleep. I'd like the two of you to make perception checks, and then if there's anything you guys would like to do over your watch, feel free. What?
Don't know why it rolled 4 times.
The shield of the
18.
Sentinel gives you advantage on perception checks. So we'll just take the 18.
Yeah, I'm just not sure why it rolled.
It was
Exactly.
like, I want to be helpful.
Yeah. Let me perceive.
Let me perceive. Okay. 18 and a 9. Got it. So the two of you, you scan, you make the same sort of round that Xanthi has. You can see her tracks in the snow, actually, going up and down and around. And you follow similar paths, diverge a little bit, but eventually there's a moment where the two of you come together to warm up by the campfire.
Yeah, I imagine it's just quiet for a little bit, and then Merrick will kind of glance over to Edwin. You want to talk about what happened the past few days?
Sure. He looks towards Merrick. You'll have to clarify just a little bit, because a lot has happened in the past few days. Or if you mean just everything.
I was mainly talking about Dad. I think we've all taken a few days to ourselves, which was needed, but I don't really know how anyone's feeling about anything. Not really.
Yeah, we haven't really had much time to stop and talk.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, I found in my later years that it's better to talk about things than to hold it in. Overall, regarding father, I'm iffy on everything. Don't get me wrong, I love him. He's our father. He's done a lot for us, and he has been a good dad. But there is a part of me that... And you see Edwin starts to like look off into the distance, and it's like this, like, he doesn't want to say what he wants to say kind of moment. Like, I hate him. And not to say that I do, but I've had the thought. And I know it's probably not something that's understandable to an extent. I don't know. Just kind of felt... these past few days, I've actually felt like a bastard.
Out of everything we learned, what exactly is making you hate him, if I may ask?
Lies. All of the lies and this weird obsession with this prophecy. The way that nothing else matters but this vision that he has seen. Regardless of what it puts us through. I mean, you saw what it did to Xanthi. What it's done to Via. I mean, all of us. And I now know what it means to be a father. I know what that feels like. And I couldn't imagine being okay with my daughter being put in harm's way for the greater good. For some future that was seen. And maybe that's just me being ignorant or not understanding fully, but it's hard to think the way he does.
I have to admit, I think I'm a little surprised, but I'm not a father, so perhaps it's hard for me to understand.
Well, if you ask some questions, I might be able to enlighten. But also, what are you surprised about?
I'm just gonna ask. I just ask you don't take it in the wrong way, because I don't want to bring up old wounds for either of us.
Go ahead.
But your wife and daughter were threatened, and I saw firsthand what you were willing to do to protect them from what might happen. And I'm not saying you were wrong to do it, but father wasn't perfect, but I've never known him to be a fool, purposefully cruel. I wish I knew what was going on, but he's convinced that telling us is going to create a devastating outcome where some of us or all of us don't come back from it. So I guess I'm asking you, if you did see a vision and for whatever reason you were certain that it was true, would you not do the same thing if you felt it guaranteed that they'd be okay?
You see Edwin actually taken aback a little bit, and
Offended, taken aback, or surprised?
Surprised, and also like it. You can see that he's reacting in a way that that's really good point, and I didn't think about it that way.
Okay.
So
I tried so nice to be nice.
No, he's kind of stuck in thought. He's just I didn't think of it that way. In this hypothetical, I don't know. I think I would. I said to all of you before that I would do anything to protect my family. I'd watch the world burn to make sure that everyone is safe. Now that might be a little ridiculous sounding, but all of you, Freya, Astrid, they mean the world to me. So that's a good question, Merrick. Yeah, I think I would.
I'm not saying you shouldn't be angry with him. I still am to an extent too. I'm just, like all of us, I think, trying to understand this. To be honest with you, a few days ago I debated breaking into his room, trying to see if I could find anything. Just notes, thoughts, journal, just anything that could help figure out what's going on.
What stopped you?
The thought of
Finding
trade.
something.
No. I think I was scared that if I was successful, if I did make it so that he survived, I prevented this fate. What cost was I willing to pay? It's easy to say, my life. But what if it wasn't that? What if it was yours? Xanthi, Kaelin, Thea. Could I really make that decision not knowing what the cost was going to be to prevent it? Hell, even if it was just me, I mean, I think it's safe to say it's a trade none of you would want me to make, is it?
No. Not at all.
So there I was, just wrestling with that, and the more that I thought about that, I thought if that's how I felt, I could only imagine what Dad was feeling. If he truly is convinced that this is the only way. And I don't think I understood, but I think I understood better. I hope that makes sense.
It does. It lets me understand better. But I believe that we do not have a singular fate, a singular path that all of us walk. There is a path, but there are turns and some new paths that break off into different directions, and those are all based on our choices. And what saddens me is that he can't see that there might be another way. There can't be just one way that all of this, even if the prophecy or whatever he saw, there's always a choice. There has to be. Otherwise, all of this, and he kind of gestures to the world, means nothing. It means that we're here to walk a singular path that will lead to a singular outcome. That everything we do really in the end doesn't matter. Because we're determined to have that one singularity at the end. And I can't believe that. I can't believe that there's one single way. And I think that's where I differ in your question earlier. I would try everything in my power to make sure that, to find another way.
I told him much the same. I said if Heroes and the Foul Crests are anything like the stories that he told us, then I was refusing to give up on him. It's not our way. Never has been.
No, it hasn't.
But I'm not gonna sacrifice one of us for him either.
Edwin just big old sigh, looks towards the campfire, puts his hands out towards it to warm up his hands. Seems like every other day there's some sort of existential crisis that we have to talk about.
Well, you ready for the next one?
Well,
'Cause I
even
got
if I'm
another.
not... Oh. Sure. I'm listening.
I don't think I'll ever be able to fully understand you, Edwin. And I don't mean that as an insult. I just mean that our lives are incredibly different. Every aspect of it was and continues to be different.
Edwin sits back and crosses his hands over and turns his body towards you and looks directly at you.
Mhm.
We're all different. There's no way we can fully understand anybody, regardless of how close someone is to one another. I barely understand my daughter at times. And she's my daughter.
Well, then I'm going to speak plainly so that you understand where I'm coming from when I say this.
Please.
You have worked very hard. Very hard to make amends that, justified or not, you felt the need to try and fix. That is honorable. But I think think you're short-sighted sometimes. I think that you love so much that you can't fathom a world where if there was something you could do to prevent someone's pain, that you wouldn't do it. I think you love with every part of your being. Your daughter, your wife, us, and despite your anger with him, I believe father as well. But what I think you don't consider is the pain that you put some of us through with how much you're willing to sacrifice and lose of yourself. Kind of like looking down to like his hand, which still in a sling. I remember there was talks that like it might never fully recover. How have the days been treating Edwin's hand?
I don't think it's in a sling anymore, right? It's not just Frankenstein hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gross. Can he use it like mechanically? Yeah. I maybe not mechanically, but like okay, so it's just a weird, gross looking hand now.
Well, hold on, calm down.
It's an ugly, ugly. Not
right, Joe. It's like aren't the tips bone?
No, it's not like not like bone, but it's like rotted flesh from the fingertips down to the palm.
Oh, it's like frostbite. That's what we had said.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Merrick just glances at it because, ew. But
as you glance at it, passive perception of 20.
Yeah.
He
Wasn't
makes
being
a little.
subtle.
Yeah, he makes a hand gesture that's like a wave. Go on. It's not that bad.
Okay.
Calm down, brother.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Do you need me to step away?
No.
Will you compose
No,
yourself?
it's fine. No.
Right. He puts it in his pocket.
But you are so quick to throw yourself into any danger that comes across. And I understand wanting to fight, to be helpful. But I think as the eldest brother, you still see it as your job to protect all of us. And I understand. I feel the same way about Via sometimes. But what I need you to understand is that losing you we've already lost a lot of years, Edwin. And I know that our time together has not been the most pleasant. But I'm grateful that we've had more time together. And if you continue to seek out these dangerous paths, these things that you believe will give you an edge in a crucial moment, but when they keep coming at costs like this and just motions to the hand again, eventually the price will be too much. And the rest of us might be alive, but we will be suffering. We will be hurting knowing that our brother is gone. And forgive me, brother, but if that day comes, I can offer no kind words to your wife or daughter. I'll be able to offer them no comfort because I will need it all for myself.
In that moment, Edwin is going to get up and hug Merrick. And as he's hugging Merrick, he's going to say, I love all of you so deeply. Thank you for being honest. And he'll back up and there's tears and Edwin says, I thought you said he didn't know me.
I pay
Everything
more
is...
attention than people give me credit for.
It's true. I make very, very bad decisions sometimes. And I'm sorry. It is something I am actively working on. And if I'm being honest, because of that lack in judgment, I haven't thought of what my actions to save or negate any pain or anything would do to all of you. In the battles we've had, all I can think about is making sure all of you are safe, regardless of my well-being, and I know that is not the right way to think. Because I think a part of me, because we've lost so much time, still sees all of you as little ones. As my young little sisters and brother. And I know from our time together that is obviously not the truth. All of you are stronger than I am. In more ways than just physical. Honestly, it's been an honor to see as I've been back. But I will make you this promise. Going forward, I will be more cautious. I will think before I act. I will no longer put on random items that I find. If I hear a voice, I will say that I have. And if there is any secret, it will not be.
I gotta ask, because it'll make the moment more powerful. Do I believe him?
I mean, it is. I think that Edwin's guard is down. Like, he is completely vulnerable right now. It is quite easy to tell that he's telling the truth.
Merrick will nod at that. Then I have one last question for you.
All right.
When we were debating whether or not to go to those smoke plumes earlier today, I heard you praying to Paylor again.
Yes.
Why? He said that he cleansed the gauntlet, and he clearly didn't. Why would you still trust that so explicitly?
I don't think it's necessarily trust. But we are taught that faith is blind. But putting your faith in something has its rewards. I don't even know if Paylor's real. Maybe that was a vision from the gauntlet. But from the research we did, and when I found out about him, if that wasn't the real Paylor, and there is a real Paylor, and he does sound like a god I would want to worship. The god of the sun and justice and I know. It seems dumb.
It's not
Let's go.
dumb. I just don't understand. That doesn't make it dumb.
I think my explanation is also because I really don't understand. But I'm hoping that one day I will. And maybe one day I can teach others. But I don't know.
I'm just still worried about what Zephyros said all those weeks ago. That
Tried
caution
to-
against... No, go ahead, what?
I was going to say that I've tried to remove his voice from my brain.
As much as I didn't like the man, he was often right, though. He talked about bringing back Palor's light would bring back a darkness with it. And he kind of like glances up. Just feels like there's been a lot of darkness lately.
Yes, well, the good thing is that one sure way to get rid of darkness is the light. No matter how much darkness there is, when the sun comes up the next morning, it's gone.
Let's hope that's true for Adaria as well.
Well, true as long as we're around, right? And he kind of like nudges you with his fist.
Your with your good hand, your gross hand.
With the gross hand.
Oh no. Yep. Long as we're here. He'll just elbow you back.
Ow.
Alrighty. Two of you continue your watch. You stand up, and for maybe an hour longer. It's really, really late at this point. So late when it's almost early. You know what I mean? Still late though.
Yeah.
Edwin, with a 16, you hear there's another ridge directly to the north of you. You see there's not really trees up on that higher ridge. It's just a whole lot of rocks. And you hear sort of a scratching noise, like a rock maybe falling, maybe shifting its weight. You hear it kind of like crunching almost. But you hear that off in the distance to the north.
I'd say as we're mid-conversation. Yes, and he puts his hand up. Did you hear that?
Or was it? Merrick will draw out his weapons.
And he's going to point towards the direction. Can I look in that direction, Joe?
Yeah, make a perception check. Merrick, you can too, since he pointed that way.
Guidance. Oh, sick. Man, it rolled earlier. Why?
Oh, there
Oh,
you go.
there you are. Okay. I was like, hello? 22 plus 24, baby.
Jack Bauer, 25.
Yeah, I was going to say
24, 25. All right.
Oh, we fucking ready, dude. We were ready.
We'll just lock in at the exact same time.
Somehow I
Oh.
can see in the dark.
You both look up and
What
you
the hell?
squint and you hear a crunch that's and then as you look up you can see hurling towards you and you have just a few moments to react is a massive boulder thrown from the top of the cliff down towards all of you, down towards you
And
two.
oh shit, this is not gonna work. I was gonna say, can I sacred flame the boulder? But you said massive, and so that's
Yes,
not
it
gonna
is.
happen.
It is the size, probably 10 foot long, 10 foot wide, 10 foot tall. Yeah.
Merrick just gets up, scatter, and he'll just jump to the side.
Yeah.
Yep.
You two jump.
Jump.
All of you hear Merrick and Edwin yell. You immediately begin scrambling, grabbing your things, grabbing your items, preparing for something. Then you hear the boulder make contact, slamming down into the ground. You feel the rock underneath your feet begin to shake. You hear massive footfalls from the north as all of you scatter. You pull out your weapons, you prepare yourselves, and you hear this massive bellowing voice echo out throughout this clifftop clearing and says, "You will die for what you have done to my people." And you see this giant jump from that northern ledge and slam down maybe 20 feet from all of you. And
It's dark.
this fucking I swear to
Is it
God.
supposed to be dark?
No.
All the colors gone in the
Oh.
world.
No, for those that have dark vision, that's what it looks like. There you go. So you can see
So I could see.
slams down and another boulder thrown in your direction. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. I didn't get to put my
Oh,
mage armor
no.
on yet.
Guidance.
I just woke up.
I just woke up.
I just woke up.
All right, so 7. Uh-oh.
Pretty good.
Uh-oh.
Good thing we dodged the first one, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And
Man, how is that one that was just sleeping has better reflexes than us?
then
Crazy, huh?
You guys, well,
Embarrassing.
you guys were laying down. They stood up because you
That's true.
jumped.
We were
you-
recovering from the first dodge.
Yeah, you went prone. Okay. So, Merrick, that is a success.
Oh, thank God.
So the only person that fails is Edwin.
Shit.
So Edwin, you are
I'm
going to take
surprised.
20 points of bludgeoning damage, and the rest of you will take 10.
Oh, what the hell, bro? God damn.
It's a boulder.
Son of a bitch. The boulder.
And
It's a rock avalanche.
with that, I'd like everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh, wow,
shit.
we're going right into it.
We're doing it.
Zanti Falkrest has no active condition.
God, fuck, I hate this game.
I suck.
Okay, I have a question
Um,
for the group. Who here has dark vision?
I do.
I do.
Is it the whole
Should.
fucking group?
No,
Except
I
me?
don't. I don't. Did you not hear me?
Do you
I thought
not
you said
listen
I-
when I talk?
I thought I heard you say I do. I'm so sorry.
I do not. I'm half human, half Janazi. Apparently, Janazi don't have dark vision. Crazy.
Weird.
Girl.
Sure.
Did Kaylin and I rest enough where we're at 1 point of exhaustion?
No.
That's stupid.
No.
Oh. I'm
You also
so
have not recovered any hit
hungry.
points, so
I know. That I definitely know.
yeah.
Ugh,
Oh
All right.
my
cranky.
God. Oh god, it's the giant's turn.
Yeah, the
Shit.
giant goes first.
Okay.
Surely he doesn't have a third boulder.
Oh, he passed turn.
No, wait, no. Wait.
He passed turn.
What
You
is-
can't- No takesies backsies.
Oh, it literally ended the encounter because I went back a turn. That's really funny. It's like, wait, restart. Okay. So he is immediately going to, you see him sort of pull out this massive, like, battle axe isn't exactly it. It looks more like a ship anchor. And he is just going to begin running forward. And as he does,
Aw, man.
yeah, the Willem Dafoe
No.
thing twice tonight, Merrick. Good job. As he runs forward,
Highs and lows from Eric.
he, shouting out, "It was bold of you to camp so far out in the open. You will die tonight." And Merrick, he's going to make 2 of those axe attacks against you.
Uh-huh.
The first one is very low with a 16.
That's a miss.
Okay, all right. Merrick, you've
Like,
been awake, so
so not.
your reflexes are a little sharper, especially after dodging the boulder, two boulders actually. You sort of dodge out of the way, it impales the ground, you hear the stone crack. And second axe attack here. That one is a 27 to hit.
Let me double check. Yeah, that's a hit.
Shit. Okay, perfect.
It might even be right on the chin, to be honest. That was a pretty good roll.
Merrick, that is going to be 11 points of slashing damage and then 12 points of cold damage for a total of 23.
Holy shit.
Eric looks real fucked up, guys.
That is the end of the Frost Giant's turn. Edwin, it's your turn.
Yeah, okay, sick. Oh my god. I do have, okay, question for you, DM.
Yeah.
It's like super dark outside, right?
Yes, there is fire right next to you, so it's illuminating the probably 30, 60 feet around you.
So does it sound like it would be just like a stupid idea to light the place up so that we can see better?
Anybody that does not have dark vision, you can see perfectly fine
Okay.
in this area, this battle map.
Okay. Go. Have it. Yeah. So I'm going to use, if you would allow me, some of my movement to wait. Can I pull Merrick behind me?
Sure. If Merrick is willing.
I gotta stand my ground, Edwin. I got a cool plan I want to do.
Okay, so he puts his hand on Merrick's shoulders to start, like, he tugged just a little bit. You know when you see if a door's locked, you're like, is it locked? Yeah, just a little bit.
See,
and
Merrick's
then Merrick
like,
doesn't
"I got
really.
this. Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
got
he's going to
this."
move up,
Got him right where I
and
want
then
him.
he's going to, at 3rd level, cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah. All right.
He is going to, grab he's going to look at Merrick, his bad hand. He's going to touch the giant, and you're just going to watch the hand kind of glow this like sickly like purple green, and then cast Inflict Wounds. It needs to make,
It's a spell attack.
it is not. It's
Oh.
a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it got changed for 5.5.
What the fuck? Okay. All right. Constitution saving throw.
No, he's going to succeed for sure. Oh, half as much though.
He's gonna get a 1.
That is a 10. That is a failure.
That is poo-poo damage when
That
it's
is
4d10.
unfortunate.
That is insanity.
Okay. 14 or 15
That-
points of damage.
That's okay. Bonus action, Sword of Eos.
Oh, hell yeah. Use that Phoenix sword.
Yeah. Caca, bitch. I think I gained the charges back on a long rest, right?
It's been, yeah, you have all the charges back. Well, you don't regain all of them. It's like a D6. It should say in the recharge rules, but I can double check it. You would have all of them back now, though. It's been
Okay.
a week since you left Soleil. It's been like 2 weeks since you, or it's been like a week and a half since you
Yeah, it's been
stopped
a hot
the
minute.
Ember Hero hunt. Yeah.
It's been 1.
Yeah, he's going to instead of slicing, I'm gonna. Well, actually, you can tell me if I can do this, Joe, because it's an action. Shit. It uses. I want to do the first light feature. It uses 2 charges to heal people in the area.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have to swing with the sword as my action to do that.
Remind me, what does it specifically say, the feature?
It says first light 2 charges action. The wielder drives it into the ground. 20-foot radius. All allies gain 2d6 HP. And then enemies need to make a 14 con save or be blinded.
Yeah, that is a feature of the sword. It's not like as part of
Okay,
an
that's fine.
attack.
Oh, so can I? Okay, yeah.
So you'd
Alright,
need to use
I
your action
will-
for that. It's not like when you attack, when you take the attack action, you can do this.
Gotcha.
Because what
Okay.
your class lets you do is take the attack action as a bonus action. So if it was as part of the attack action, then you could, but 24 does hit, though. 17 points of damage.
Wait a minute, guys. I'm doing damage. It's kind of crazy.
So you
Uh,
discharge the necrosis through your hand. You slash with the sword, and you can hear the giant sort of recoil in pain from the flame and the necrotic energy. And he says, "You dare use your dark magic against me, vile one! I will hurl you off this cliff!"
we are not your enemy. And he's gonna move over here, and that's his turn.
All right, Kalen.
Did the healing secondary part of your thing?
No, he
go
didn't do
off
that.
'cause you attacked?
I wasn't able to do that. I'm sorry.
Well, I misunderstood.
No, you're good. You're good.
Uh,
Kalen.
Going to back up, but as she's backing up, she's gonna shout, "I think you have us mistaken for somebody else." But she's gonna cast Hex and blast his bitch ass anyway.
Okay.
So I will.
You must have forgot how you fucking with.
Still
As two of your people are, I think 3 are now below 50% HP.
Then we'll Eldritch
No,
Blast.
Joe, we forgot who we were.
Okay.
That's what I meant to say.
22 hits.
Yeah. Okay. So roll that extra d6 for Hex. Damage. Nice. 15. Second Eldritch Blast. Does that one hit?
15 just hits.
Yes.
Big target.
Big boy. We started blasting, baby. Oh, we blasting.
Holy schmoly.
Nice.
And then Hex, right?
Go. Is Hex on both hits?
I think it's on any hit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck Hex. That's right. Okay, sure. Why not? Give me the damage. Yeah, well, you know.
All right, 15.
Meh.
Talk shit, get hit. Hey, that's 30 points of damage, baby.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you discharge the 2 Eldritch Blasts, and he says, "Even now you use your dark magic against me!" Samson?
Use more colorful spells.
Edwin
They
shrugs.
only have one color.
What do you mean?
She shrugs.
Samson's like
Samson's gonna give Xanthi the help.
literally like the first row in an IMAX theater.
Yeah.
Samson's
Everybody's
gonna, like,
chins are
scurry
20
up,
feet long. Yeah.
onto Xanthi's shoulder, and then help.
It's ready. All right, your next attack that you have, Xanthi, will be with advantage thanks to the help action. Which, by the way, Xanthi, it's your turn.
Okay. First of all, new spell who dis. Xanthi will cast Hunter's Mark on the thing. Flavored as just this kind of like frost rime, like kind of coating where it is. I imagine it kind of applies at the same time as she takes the hit rather than like a first cast thing.
Yeah.
But you know, apparently I'm not allowed to do that in Action Economy, so fuck it. And
You're allowed to do whatever you want.
exactly, that's
Yeah.
this is the flavor of it.
Yeah.
It'd be after this first hit, but you know, I'm not allowed to do that. Blah blah blah. So you should do first attack with advantage. Oh, okay, it rolls everything twice. Crazy. Nice.
So 28.
Uh,
That's,
no.
Oh,
Oh wait, yeah, sorry. I thought you were saying the damage.
it's
yeah. 20 to hit,
and then 11
And so-
damage.
and also we'll want to activate topple because there's no size restriction. So it needs to make a con save.
Okay, con save. Super funny.
Should be DC 13.
13.
I think that's right.
It
Unless
is
I
gonna.
haven't updated that.
It is gonna succeed a DC
possibility.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's okay. Because I still have the second. Oh shit! I also. Oh fuck! I forgot to add my things.
Yeah. And you also have the Hunter's Mark damage on that one too.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh shit! Wait, no, that's not that. That's that, and then 2d8. What? Why isn't it? Hello. Yeah. Yeah. I remember how to do things. Okay, people.
Extra 11 points of damage.
Oh, actually not bad. So it takes 11, and then I'll take 4, 2. I don't know. Do I have to re-roll that second hit?
No, you're good. Yeah. 20.
Okay. Yes.
That'll
It's
hit.
20.
And then 9.
So that takes 9 plus 15. I don't know. Does it have any resistances or, I guess, vulnerabilities to fire? Because it's very icy looking. I don't know.
No, it is immune to cold. It seems not to be affected by the snow falling or by the ice. But no, nothing like that.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Action surge.
Damn, okay.
Fuck him up.
Every damage, thank you. Never mind.
No.
But I still get a second attack for action surge,
You do.
right?
Yep. Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, ignore that. Maybe ignore that too.
Nope, 16 hits.
Oh, okay, nice. Why is it always so much less with second hand? So 7 plus a little extra damage, plus the 18 from that, and 2 to me,
Okay. All right.
and I'm done.
Okay. Xanthi, as you thrust the Biden thrice, there's the one time he's able to parry, but the rest of them jam into the leg and into the calf and the thigh. And you can see he's rather worn down to the bone now. He seems ragged and exhausted, and he says, "I must admit, you all have more martial prowess than the others I have slain, but if nothing else, at least it will be a glorious death." All right, Merrick, it's your turn.
How tall is this guy?
About 25 feet tall.
Cool. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Merrick's gonna move 5. He's gonna move back there. What? Why are you making that face right now? Why are you doing that? And is he wearing just a bunch of furs, or what's his armor situation looking like?
No, it's forged, made. It seemingly it was made in a colony of frost giants, as it's steel and leather and fur. It's not just sort of
Sick.
patched together.
All right. You can shoot this down immediately, which is fine, but I'm never gonna get this opportunity again, so I'm gonna ask. Could I climb up the armor?
Sure. Make a.
I have a climb speed equal to my movement speed.
Oh,
as of
perfect.
level
Then yeah, you're
6.
good. You're good. Yep.
Sick. So yeah, because Merrick has a movement speed of 40 now, also as of level 6. So yeah, he's gonna just try to climb up the back and basically kind of get up to the shoulder neck area by climbing up.
Okay. Yeah, easy peasy. Enough. You can get right up there.
So yeah, kind of gripping the horn of the helmet to kind of support him once he gets up there. Is that he kind of gets
Sure.
to that point? Is that fine? Sick.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So getting to that point, he's gonna take out the last word and just kind of aim it down at the frost giant's kind of neck with since the helmet doesn't cover everything right there. And Merrick's just gonna say, "I don't know who slew your people, but it wasn't us. Do not make us kill you." and he's going to hold his shot. If the frost giant takes a swing at him, he'll fire, but otherwise he's holding it in the hopes of trying to show, like, hey, I don't want to fight.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, Merrick's specialty. Excellent. Let's see here.
I'll say with advantage.
guidance.
Ooh.
Just be, yeah, that, and because Kaylin also said something earlier.
Is guidance not an action though?
So bad. 9.
Not guidance.
Okay, guy, yeah.
Shut up.
Y'all can't just add shit to everything, man.
Nah, sure we can.
What was it,
I
Ryan?
didn't say it. I just rolled. It was just a 9. I rolled really
9.
badly.
Okay. You can see he kind of like looks over, you know, like the horn. You are quite the climber. It doesn't have anything else to add to it other than that. Thorn.
Thanks. Thorn. Sweet Thorn. Yeah, I think Thorn's gonna sit this one out. I do not want her. Yeah, she's just gonna back up. She's gonna go hang out with Kaylin. Hi, guys.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, Thorn. That's it.
All right, sounds good. Via.
How is the giant looking? Does he look
He looks very rough. Yeah.
okay?
You guys have dealt, just so you know, 130 some points of damage in one round of combat.
God damn. And that was with Merrick not attacking.
Correct. Yeah. Two players haven't attacked yet. He does
Yeah.
seem, I will say, he does seem more unsure now than when he first entered after Merrick's words and Kaylin's words.
I feel bad because neither of my options were persuasion.
Get it, Via.
So
Do it.
she's
You know
gonna
you want
cast
to.
magic missile at 3rd level.
Jesus, okay.
So that's like 5 magic missiles.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. And she's still groggy and tired and just sad. And she's like, really? Now? And so, yeah, she'll just fling all of those at him.
7, 11, 15. Okay. So wait, how much? 2, so 6, 10, 12, 17. Got it. Okay, 17 points of damage. All right. Woo. Okay.
That's it.
All right. It's his turn. He like looks to
It's
you,
okay.
Merrick.
You can punish me for my hubris.
You all do not serve the shepherd?
We are firmly against the shepherd.
Some would say that means we're on the same team.
I am
So,
afraid
shield
that
the
I
shepherd.
have severely misjudged you.
Yepper.
As the one whose head you nearly caved in, willing to let that go. And Merrick will
Always-
kind of like pull the gun up. We good?
I have no more need to exercise violence against any of you.
I love this guy already.
Okay, yeah. Does that mean I can go back to bed as she rubs her eyes and they have like the sand in them? Oh, wait, you destroyed my bed. Thank you.
It seems as though I have.
Maybe you can tell us what happened.
Yes. You must understand this is Not how I anticipated this going.
We understand.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Would you like to sit and talk? Puts the sword away.
I suppose I could.
And he'll sort of like, kind of like Baloo fall from like Jungle Book, where he just kind of like leans back and. Merrick.
I'm gonna walk over to our new buddy, and give him a first level cure wounds.
Don't worry, I'll
11.
patch myself up.
I have 4 more.
No, I got it. I'm fine.
All right. He is at 15 now, by the way.
Damn, he was at 4. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Hopefully that's better.
It is admirable and serviceable, yes, more than I deserve. I am scan-bottled.
And let me. As he sort of takes his helmet off, you can see his face now.
Oh damn, we almost killed an NPC.
I mean, he almost killed us.
Yeah,
True.
That's crazy. You got Merrick's blood on his hammer already when you made this art. That's wild.
Yeah, and he's also fucked up. I assumed that he would get a little fucked up in the fight, but I was not anticipating almost 150 points of damage. What have I done? Why do I do this to myself?
All of us right now are in a bad place, Joe. All right,
I
we're
know,
really
yeah,
pissed
you
off
get-
at the world.
And he.
Joke's on you. We did all the side quests before we came here.
You guys are over leveled. You guys are supposed to be level 3 for this encounter. What the boulder was supposed to kill one person. I don't know what happened there. Definitely would have been no conversating after that, though. I have a
No,
feeling.
that's true.
I'm sorry for killing your
That's
brother,
not bad.
sister. Yes. Well, I gravely apologize for my hostilities in the beginning. You must understand, most of the people that come camping through here at night with, well, rotted hand, powerful magical items, and above all else, well, at least bearing the iconography of that dragon there, are those I seek to slaughter.
Well, we sincerely apologize for the miscommunication.
And I apologize for hurling 2 boulders at you and, well, treating you like a nail in the earth. Was not my intention to hurt those against my enemies.
Well, you didn't know, but you didn't ask either.
No, I did not. In the future, I may ask first, before demolishing.
Did the shepherd attack your people?
The shepherd is responsible for the death of my people, yes. He came to us many moons ago, looking for supplies for fighters, warriors he could raise to his cause. He promised things, pain we had experienced, heartache we had felt, that we could forget it. Some took him up on the offer. They were changed. And after time, they became husks of their former self. When we tried to change them, to stop them, they would attack us. Those husks, They killed those that did not take his word and his bargain. I was the only one of my people to leave our home. I have been traversing up and down this ridgeline trying to find those that hold their allegiance to him, so I might find where he is, so I might try and stop him from whatever he has planned. He, I believe, would hurt small folk such as yourselves, same as he would hurt my people. It is not right.
How long ago did this happen? How many, Edwin looks up to the sky, moons ago?
It would have been 2 months. But I appreciate you phrasing it in a way that you think I would like.
If this happened 2 months ago, is there something you saw or heard that made you think they were still nearby? It's a long time.
Many pass through this ridge, heading north, through the iron gates, and into the land of twilight. More keep coming. So more I kill, less numbers for them.
Face. You were in thought, Ryan. I saw it.
I have conflicted emotions about that response. Considering he wasn't right about us. Maybe he got it right all the other times, but I'm not super convinced. So I'm just a little torn on that information. But it's not like I can really comment on it right in front of him. I mean, granted, we could just kill him again, but...
He did use context clues. We are a suspicious group, to be fair.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm not going super hard on him right now. I'm just like, ugh. Like, maybe I shouldn't delve deeper into that. I'm worried what I might learn. So yeah, no real thoughts.
Well, I believe I have done enough to disturb your rest. I do not know where you are headed, but I wish you safe travels on your journey. And once again, I apologize for the bolters.
If it brings you any peace, know that we are going to find the shepherd.
You are?
And we will be taking care of him. Yes, we are. It's done great harm to a lot of our own people.
Very well. I will come with you then.
Oh. Okay.
Kaylin
looked
that
at
would be
everybody.
appropriate.
I
Especially
think it's a
because
great
I'm to be
idea.
Meeting with the fucking daughter of the fucking Duchess. I don't want to take him with us.
I don't
No
think
offense,
we
but full
should.
offense.
I appreciate your desire to help, but I think we'll have a better chance of sneaking up on him if it's just the 5 of us.
Stealth has not always been a strong suit of mine. That much is true.
Well, I would like to commend you on your... You did pretty well.
Thank you. You all head north, then?
To pursue, yes.
May I know where, perhaps? So should you need my assistance, I can be nearby. If doom would befall the shepherd, I would like to be there to witness it, and even more so to have a hand in it.
I would like that very much.
I mean, we will be heading north past the gate. I'm sure you know of it.
Yes, many goat passes through mountain.
Oh.
There were clans we would trade with to the north. Small
What was
folk
the
do
name of
not.
the village, Joe? That the woman told us about?
Something shade.
No, not that.
Oh, you're talking about.
Oh.
Yeah. That one is Gray Water Ford.
Thank you. I did not spell it correctly. We're going to Greywater Ford first. I don't know if you know where that is.
Names I am not as familiar with. It is further north, though. Closer to the wall.
That's what we were told, yes.
You think he may be there?
It's our best lead we have so far.
Regardless, if you're able to get north past the gate, we have means to communicate with people from far away. If we do learn where he is, we can let you know so you can come and aid, if it's possible.
If you tell me when and where he will be, I will be there.
We can definitely do our best.
Very good. Well,
And he kind of looks around. You can see he stands up, and he'll kind of move over to two trees, and he'll like break them at the bases, and he'll kind of jam them into the earth again, like at an angle, and create this like large tent formation.
for destroying your small homes, I give you one that I would be comfortable sleeping under. And I will let you all rest.
Thank you, it's been a pleasure. As Via wipes her eyes and enters the new tree hut.
Yes, thank you.
And please, take my full commendation. You are incredible warriors.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate that.
Apologies for almost killing you.
It would have been a wonderful death at hands such as yours.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Thanks.
thank you for this visit, but it is getting late.
It's
And-
getting early, actually.
Oh,
Yes. Rest. Rest, please. Farewell, and I look forward to our paths crossing once more.
thank you.
Be safe out there.
And with that, he'll head back and away, and he'll sort of climb up that rocky outcropping he descended from, and you hear the of footfalls as he marches away.
I feel like we all just like,
Oh!
you okay, Merrick?
Merrick pops his back Yeah. So good.
Did you get hit by the boulder?
Yes.
I got hit by the anchor. Where were you?
Over there.
He swung that on my head.
Blood dripping down Edwin's head, who actually did get hit by the boulder and took 20 fucking damage from that bitch.
Oh my god. All right,
Bro,
everyone.
he knocked me down to 15.
Yeah.
We sleep so we can get moving in the morning.
Yeah, sure.
And by morning, I mean a few hours from now.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
You should have asked him to keep watch. All right.
Can you imagine?
Wait. Before you go. So with that, you all
How
head
owes us one.
you all head to rest. And you sleep through the rest of the night. No other incursions happen. You are easily able to finish your long rests, remove a point of exhaustion if you have them, and recover your hit points. As you pack up, mount your horses, and begin to head down, the sun rises, and you all still have another day-ish of travel before you eventually do get to Last House and the Great Wall. But on that note, that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. And we will not be back next week, but we will be back on the 29th of August. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.